Hi. I scared you? Sorry. I was trying not to scare you. Hi. Welcome to the final Mordecai stream. The last Mordecai stream ever. Ever. You made it. You guys made it. You guys made it to the end. Yeah, it's so over. We got last Mordecai stream before GTA 6. Huh? Yeah, you guys think this is an April Fool's joke? You think this is an April Fool's joke? Well, look at the date in the top right corner of the screen. It's not April Fool's in Kiyomi. This is real. This is real. This is real. I'm sorry, I wish that it was a joke too. I wish that it was a joke too, but when I tweeted that, when I posted that, when I thought it was April Fool's. I only just realized that it's not. So now this has to be my final stream. I'm so sorry. I just fell to my knees. Kuru, what's up, Kuru? Oh, Berries, this is how you treat me on our final day together. Our final time hanging out. Oh, it's your final stream before the next stream. Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, this is it. This is the final one, Kuro. Yeah. Can I ask you a question? Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Final questions today. Final questions. The last time you can use that redeem. Wait, so you're no game developing? Yeah, no, I am game developing. I am. Okay, this is just a... I'm just kidding, okay? Let's just pretend that it is April Fool's. I'm not ready for the final. We didn't even get the lore. Yeah, I know. There's a lot that we didn't get. Is this the wheel riding stream? I haven't finished the fan art. Oh no. Okay, the date change bit was kind of funny there. Yo, what's up, Cyborg Jin? So yeah, that is actually the date in my world though. I'll be honest. It's not April Fool's anymore, but I know it is for most of you guys. Okay, so okay. So how is everyone? What's everyone's final words? Actually, no, let's not get to final. We still got a whole stream to go. It's fine. We're only just getting started. So April Fool's is on the 2nd in Kiyomi. Yeah, well, no. I just chose to do this because I'm evil. And I streamed today instead of yesterday. And well, I think if I did it yesterday, it would have been more evil, because I would have April Fool's you when it wasn't April Fool's. Like, no one would have understood it was a joke. People would have just been like, oh, okay, I guess Mordecai's decided to graduate randomly. What in the mirror? We're gonna end this man's whole career. Okay, but how are you guys? Are you guys surviving? How have you guys survived April Fools? How you guys survived. It's been going for so long now. I'm surprised that you actually fell for my one. I got April fooled by my air conditioner. Got home to it thinking it was working fine again. But it was just my parents testing it. No! The worst April Fool's joke. Is this for real? Is this for real? You forgot it was April Fool's. It feels like a lot of people did. Like multiple people typed in the chat instantly. It was like, what? Final stream? Like, you really think I'm just gonna leave you like that? I ain't going anywhere. Why did you make our hearts plummet further than the Niagara Falls? Well, that's what it's all about, right? It's about understanding that any stream could be the final stream. And it's about appreciating the moments that we do have. You know, like, the world may just come to an end today. This very well could be the final stream ever. And you shouldn't take things for granted. So that means what I'm trying to say is you have to stay at the stream and be here for every minute of it today and forever, because you never know. You never know when it will be gone. Excessive crisis stream, let's go. I was just hypnotizing a moon crashing scenario earlier. Nice while it lasted, I guess, what a guy. So you never know, you never know. What game are you making right now? I'm making a game about carrying a box. We'll get into it. I actually made a couple updates to it over the weekend. Well, not much, but we got a lot of stuff to do today. I just noticed like a few people came in and followed during the starting soon screen, by the way. Thank you for the follows. Gabriel, thank you for resubscribing. Gabriel.A and Gills, thank you for the follow. And Suguni, thank you for the follow. And Mickey, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys. Cord, thank you for the follow. And the introduction. I think I missed it. If I scroll up, maybe I can... No, it's gone. Your introduction is gone. Cord, I'm sorry. Oh wait, no, I can click this. I can see it. My name is Cod. You can call me Cody. Okay, welcome in. Thanks for coming to the stream, Cody. Box good. Yeah. We're gonna work on some aesthetics today. We're gonna make it look nice, and then we're gonna work on some code. We're just gonna have a cozy coding session towards the end where I clean up the player controller and maybe do some state machine stuff. But we'll start off with some good stuff. We'll make it look visually good today, a little bit better than it was. So then when we go to the other stuff, we can feel good about it. I can be like, yeah, I'm doing some boring code, but the game looks good. The one kid who paused the stream before you said that and is living their jolly life. Got chat in the ethereal contemplation share with that Frank. Yeah, exactly. It's all about keeping you on your toes. It's like, yo, you don't want to miss the Mordecai stream. You never know when the world is going to end. Chibi Moya, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How did you find us today? Box can hide anything, like tools. Cozy coding and state machine stuff? That's not possible to happen at the same time. Huh? What are you talking about? I know Unity stuff can make the whole game in 1 sec. Oh, you know Unity stuff? You can make a whole game in 1 second? That's kind of crazy. I'm not going to be able to watch most of the stream, so good luck with the work today. And thank you, Mage. Thank you for coming by and letting me know. And saying hi. Good luck with your day. Mage Dev. If you touch enemy big box, you die. Big box. I like most people found you through Twitter. Vid on your combat system. Stuff looks absolutely incredible, and the vibe about the rest of your stuff is top tier. Cozy horror is severely needed. Yo, call me CJ. Thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet. That's exactly what I love. Cozy horror is like the vibe that I'm going for, so it feels good to have someone say that. Cozy horror. Also, hi Zelda, welcome in. You're via Twitter as well. Okay, very cool. Yeah, I posted a tweet yesterday about the combat system, and it's doing really well. A lot of people seem to like it, which is really cool. I think we're like almost at 8,000. No, not 8,000. Sorry. Well, we hit 8,000 followers on Twitter while I was asleep last night, which is crazy. And we're getting close to 7,000 on Twitch now. Dude, wild. We're almost reaching the halfway mark to 14k. State machine code always becomes messy in a few lines of code. Always. No, trust me. My state machines are perfect. Not really. I haven't coded many state machines lately. I don't think my state machines are the best, but I kind of do them in my own way. I think everyone does it a little bit different, which might sound weird because state machine implies like a very specific thing. But I feel like there's a lot of variation within that. Why'd you call this the final stream in the Discord though? You taking a stream hiatus? No, this is just an April Fool's joke. For anyone that doesn't know, that was just a joke. I'm definitely not going anywhere, I promise. You ain't getting rid of me that easily. Bruh, yo, what's up, Mercs? Well, you certainly got me. That's kind of funny. I feel, honestly, I feel kind of bad. Like, so many people have been pranked by this. I didn't think it would get anyone. I thought everyone would be like, huh, very funny, Mordecai. April Fools. Especially the people that know me well. Like, the people that are here at most of my streams would know that there's no chance of me leaving. I have so many things to do. Like, I have so much planned. Like, there's no way that I would just end it all suddenly. So yeah, don't worry, you got nothing to worry about. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, Sanuki. I saw that. Sanuki. We forgot what day it is, okay? Yeah, I feel a little bad. Hi, by the way, how are you? I'm doing good actually. I just woke up not too long ago. Hey. You didn't see anything? I'm pretty sure I saw something. Good morning, Sanuki. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Are you surviving, Sanuki? Are you surviving? How did you guys go, by the way? Did you guys have a good weekend? What did you guys get up to on the weekend? It was like a long Easter weekend here, I'm pretty sure. But I didn't do anything too special. I was mostly just working on stuff. I clicked on stream notifications so fast, I was so sad. Well, okay, I guess maybe I should be happy about that. Thank you for being sad about me leaving, even though I'm not. But isn't that kind of good? Like, you got sad and now it's the opposite. Now you know that I'm never gonna leave. Ever. Any tips on game dev? I have so many tips on game dev. Do you have a specific area of game dev where you want tips on? Or just in general? I am sleepy. Yeah, me too, Sanuki. Me too. It's also rainy here, like it's stormy. And I kind of love it. Oh, Nerva. Yo, what's up, Nerva? Lucky. Yeah, it's been stormy here for like the last 24 hours. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yesterday it was almost storming all day and I couldn't really use my PC much because I was scared because it was like a lightning storm. I don't want to damage my stuff. I mean, I have like protective things on my PC, but I still get worried, you know? I don't want my shit to just blow up. Also, Dexter just jumped up. Dexter, do you want to say hi to the stream? I don't know if you guys can hear him, but he's purring. You're quitting streaming? No. It's just an April Fool's prank. Oh no, am I going to be explaining this all day? I want to know how to plan properly for my game. Well, if you want to make a bigger game, I think that you should first start with smaller games so you can grasp your potential. Like, you can figure out how long it takes you to make stuff and how much money it takes you to make something if you're like hiring other people, for example. So if you want to make a big project, make a smaller project that has some of the elements of that bigger project and see how long it takes you. See how hard it was. See if you ran into any problems, and then use all that knowledge to scale that up to the bigger project. I think that's a good way to go about planning a bigger project. And I know I always talk about making smaller games and smaller projects, but it's detrimental. Like, you wouldn't climb a mountain before climbing... I mean, you wouldn't climb like the largest mountain in the world without climbing a smaller one first. You just wouldn't. It doesn't make any sense. You'll die. You'll literally die. You brought this upon yourself? Yeah, I did. I know. I love the rain. Me too, Sanuki. Yeah, it's stormy here too. Nice. Cozy day eating yummy food and rendering some doodles. That sounds perfect. That sounds perfect. I need some more chill days this week. I feel like the last week or so I've been caught up with a lot of busy work. Like, I just feel like I've been doing lots of tiny little tasks that have been annoying. Like, I want to get into flow state again and start making some like huge progress on important stuff. This weekend was quite rainy where I am as well. Chill vibes though. Very cool. I'm glad. I used all my points throwing stuff at you. That's what you get. Where's the site that Pirate Software made? Oh yeah, develop.games. Yeah. develop.games is good. Also, don't overplan code. It doesn't need to be flawlessly organized and optimized and modular and encapsulated. Do a bit of cowboy programming. Make something that works. Fix it later when you're up for it. Yes, I completely agree. Especially depending on project size. If you're making a small project, it doesn't really matter. Like, if you learn halfway through that you've made huge mistakes in the structure of your code, you can use that knowledge for the next game. You don't necessarily need to go back and rewrite the code or anything like that. If you can just make it work for this game, that's fine. And then take that knowledge and then use it on the next one. Don't waste your time rewriting stuff that will just essentially do the same thing. The only time when I would advise to really think about that stuff is obviously in larger projects. And like for me, for this VTuber app that I'm making, it's something that I'm always going to be working on like over time. So I try to make sure the structure of most of my systems is really well thought out. But then I still end up going and changing it later anyway. As long as you just don't spend too much time thinking about that stuff. Yeah, if it works, leave it alone. Exactly. Yeah, I'm leaving and Dexter is starting streaming. Dexter's taking over the channel. Finally got a UPS because we've been having a bunch of outages. Oh, wait, what's a UPS? Something protection system? Okay, did I miss anything? Dexter, they said hi. I'm not that specific kind of creative. Being a DevOps intern. But I love that as a resource. Yeah, it's good. I'm getting burnt out in university, so this is a nice place to chill. Yeah, I understand. It's easy to get burnt out when people are telling you what to do and you're not just like choosing the things to do. I'm glad you can hang out here though. Yeah, I escaped tutorial hell. Nice. Eagle Space and Internet Body, welcome in. Monchi Moon, thank you for the follow. And Scally Spam and Hey Planets and Savina VK. Thank you for the follows. On-screen chat hung up. Oh, looks like it broke already. How'd that happen? Let me fix that. Get out of thinking early and get into doing. Yes. Yeah, dude, I find that that's actually so important. Like, not just when it comes to code, but getting out of that thinking phase and just start doing stuff makes so much difference. I used to be an editor, and sometimes I'd get really hung up on how I was going to edit something. But then I would just start cutting clips up and like putting shit together, and then it's like I actually start making progress, and I can like get an idea of what's happening. Where if I just sat there thinking about it, I might never progress at all. Yeah, Dexter, let's go. I mean, you're so great in comparison. Yeah, okay, I fixed the on-screen chat. Make a massive switch case to manage the entire dialogue of your story-driven RPG. No one will know and it works, just do it. Yeah. See, if Undertale can do it, then you can do it as well. If Undertale has spaghetti code, then so can your game. No one will ever know. Oh, mostly present. Yo, thank you for the sub. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? S stands for, oh, uninterruptible power supply. You have a battery that gives you 5 to 20 minutes to save, and if it's just a power flash, then you don't even notice. Yeah, okay. I forgot that that's what it's called, but I want to get one of those as well. But you have to get them installed like onto your house, right? So it's kind of expensive. This is a small thing, but I think that talking to people in the field who create as well helps a lot mentally. Yeah, I wish that I actually knew this sooner. When I started developing, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do everything. Like, I don't need anyone. Not just working with anyone, but I don't even need to be friends with anyone. But I feel like these days now, like having friends and being around people that are in the same space as me and want the same things as I do makes a huge difference. Makes more of a difference than anything else has. So being in Discord servers or Twitch streams or streaming yourself, huge difference. Huge deal. You learn things that you could never have picked up by yourself. You got a fancy one? Mine's only 900 watts on my PC. Oh, I see. Okay. You can get like a... Damn. Yo, what's up to Palm Dev? Welcome in. Yours gives you 3 hours? Damn, that's crazy. No matter how bad your code is, it's still better than whatever Yandere Dev was doing. What keeps you motivated? The limited time that we have. You know, there's no time to feel unmotivated. I said this last stream, but you're gonna die. That should be enough to keep you doing the thing that you want to do. Because you one day you won't have the option to. This is your only chance to do those things that you want to do. Like, there's no coming back to do it again once you've realized that. Like, you need to do it now. And I think about that all the time. That's what kind of keeps me motivated, amongst other things too. Okay, maybe this isn't a place to chill. No, I don't think you should look at it in a bad way. I think it's just something to keep in mind, to keep yourself grounded. Yeah, so real, make it count. Yeah. I wish my friend Seven was awake. He showed me your Twitch, and we always talk about how amazing your scene and work is. Yo, what's up, Ivory? Are you talking about 7-9 Arts? If so, I love their art. They're very cool. At work, good luck. Hang in there, mostly present. Oh, you can buy a small one just for the PC, for example. That's what I have. Okay, interesting. I might have to look into that. Talking with my classmates and often working through problems with them is so damn helpful. Yeah. Oh, I'm alive. Yo, what's up, Curie? Welcome in. Good morning, Curie. Random one. Do you have a programmer's duck? Yes. I have a few different things like that. My programmer's duck is an Enderman plushie. An Enderman plush that I won from an arcade machine like 10 years ago. And also, when I'm streaming, it's technically you guys. Like, I start explaining the thing to you guys so that you guys can like help me debug it. And then sometimes I end up just figuring it out by doing that. Damn, that's true. It keeps you alive. Yeah. Alright, since Mort is going to clean up code in state machines, I'll do it in my project too. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get organized today. I think simply doing is fulfilling too. Don't even need to reach an end goal. Just the act of always working towards something you want is so fulfilling, right? I 100% agree. Yeah, if you okay, that's a big one. Like, if you find something that you love doing, then you won't really need to worry about motivation. There'll be times here and there, but the fact that you love it so much will push you through those harder times. How you doing, Curry? How's your day? Are you safe, by the way? How's the weather there? That's very cute. I love that. We're a little program, a duck army. Yeah, but you guys can speak, which is cool. No, his name is Like7. Oh, sorry, we're just baby viewers, but he likes working on game design stuff while you stream. Thanks for helping motivate him. Oh, what? That's so sweet. No, I'm honored. Like7. Okay, that's cool. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate everyone that lurks. It makes a huge difference to lurk, by the way. Even if you just click on the stream and leave it open. Mine is a small pink one with like 6 people's signatures on it. We had a team that decided to get everyone ducks and we signed each one. That's so cute. I love that. Hi, Susan. What's up, Susan? Welcome in. And Lobster. I love that username. It's so good. I am safe. It's sunny out today. Gonna rain on Friday. Okay. Hang in there, Curie. Quack. That's really cool. I have a little pink cat beanie plush. What the hell is that? You mean from Maple Story? No way. My jump state seems to be not jumpy. Time to debug. See, I don't really like splitting up my state machine into those smaller states, like having a jump state. I know it's probably good. I know this. Sorry if you get this question a lot, but is this your last stream? No. It's just a joke. No, it's just a joke. It was just an April Fool's joke. Oh no, what have I done? Maybe I shouldn't have tweeted that. Yo, Doig! What's up, Doig? Hey up, thanks for coming by earlier. No worries, Doig. I love Doig Swift streams. Can we get a shout out for Doig Swift? Yeah, if you like my streams, well, not that Doig Swifter is like my streams, but they do similar stuff over there with interactivity, with chat, you know, inside of a game engine. Really unique, really cool stuff. I love Doig. Put the stream title as April Fools. Oh yeah, maybe we need to change. No way, Doig Swift? Sweet Serene! Hi, Sweets. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. He's a AAA game dev now. He doesn't have time for streaming, only crunching. Wait, who? Who are we talking about? Oh, me? Hi, Mod. It's Sweet Devil Rini. Oh, it's you. Welcome in. So it's Corrine Bear now? Quack, quack. It's a plush with those like plastic balls inside it, so it sort of sit on its own. That's cool. That's cool. In my case also, is this your last stream? No. This is not my last stream. We're only just getting started. That's the joke. That's like my catchphrase. We're only just getting started, okay? I'm not going anywhere. You're not getting rid of me. Ever. Oh wait, Salver Sylvie, welcome to the stream. Pip, what's up, Pip? Thank you for the sip. Yeah, no time for streaming, only crunching. I mean, extra viewers, question mark. True. Designing my game characters right now. Okay, what kind of game are you making? Thanks for the jokes though. Have fun. Time to get started with my own day. Okay, Ivory. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Alright, I hope like 7 is doing well. Creamy Bacon. How's it going, Mordecai? Is the box stranding? Yeah, the box is stranding today. Oh my. What the? What's happening? Argoya! What the? April Fools! Rats be upon ye? Oh my god. Arakoya. That scared me for some reason. I never get jump scared by raids, but for some reason that one got me. I was in a vulnerable state. Aragoya, welcome to the stream. Hello everyone. Can we get a shout out for Ara? Oh, it's already there. It's already there. It's leaving. Quickly click it. Click follow Ara, and I'll explain why later. I'll explain why after you click it. Click it now. Click. No, there's no time to waste. Just do it. Welcome in Arakoya and friends. Arakoya is one of the best streamers ever. One of my favorite streamers. We were doing some art. Was a little mouse PNG. Wait a second. Like, can I see it? We're doing some art. Little mouse PNG. Wait, I actually saw your stream thumbnail earlier. It was like a... You were a rat? You had a rat PNG? I was like, Arakoya? The art, the PNG, or both? Let's see them both. Yo, what's up, Trent? Welcome in. You might have to put a sign up or something that you're not actually leaving. Okay, that's a good point. Maybe I should do that. Hello, it was a rat. Bite? What do you mean bite? Where? Oh, the headband? Damn it, I got excited. Oh, what the? Wait, what? What's this? Attacks Arat Koya. No, never mind. Hold on. Whose art is this? This is your art, Ara? This looks different. Your style is a little bit different, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. So I'm not going crazy. This looks really good. Look at that. That's so nice. That's so sick, actually. Look at this. I really like the detail on this hair. Like the little texture that's there and the half tone stuff. Dude, crazy. God, very nice. And then, where's the other thing? Is this Arakoya IRL? This other image? Is this Arakoya IRL? Dude, what? No way. This is exactly how I imagined you. Not rat art pulling out a different art style. That's wild. Yeah, Ara has lots of range in arts. Ara's, yeah, that is true, they do. Ratsona. This is so funny. I can't believe he did this. They're gonna chew the wires. That's so good. Also, hi Exo, welcome in. Welcome. And Vampire Princess. 7-9 Art. Ray Rui. Did I say hi to Doodle Sprout yet? Hi Doodle Sprout. I can't believe Ara isn't really a rat. They gotta be. Oh, Val, thank you for the resub, by the way. I appreciate it. And Ranmer and Thunder, thank you for the follows. If anyone doesn't know me, I'm Mordecai. It's nice to meet you. I make games and art live on stream. I live in a world called Kiyomi. It's like the afterlife. It's a rainy little city filled with creatures and ghouls and monsters and goblins and rats and pigeons, just regular ones. I don't know how they got here, but they did. And dead humans live here too, just like me. We got our Kiyomi news redeemed, by the way. I've been thinking about, instead of making Kiyomi news a redeem, it should just be like a segment of the stream. Do we want to do Kiyomi news at the end of streams? Or at the beginning? Because I kind of felt like doing them at the end. Like before we end the stream, we see what's on the news. Or should we do it at the beginning maybe? Does anyone have an opinion on this? Any opinions? It would be cute if you had a TV that showed the news with the text on it. Yeah, so that's my plan, is that I want to have like a little TV thing. Like it pops up and there's like a weird guy there and he's like "Arr, arr, arr, arr," and the text pops up at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, it had, yeah, like a breaking news segment. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. That's my end goal with it, for sure. Can you place errata in Unity within the hole in your wall? We can definitely do that. I mean, we can do that right now. But it's like as a temporary thing. This looks so silly. Before the BRB? I feel like that's a good idea. Middle? Yeah, maybe the middle is good before the BRB. True, yeah, okay. Let's do it that way. Unless I change my mind again. Closer like the Twilight Zone ending. I like the idea of being before you take your midstream break. Yeah, okay, me too. Well, the TV turns on at some point. It doesn't need to break whatever flow you have going on at the time. True, like it pops up. I mean, even if I trigger it, I could pretend like it's just popping up randomly. Oh, Fenrir. Yo, what's up, Fenrir? Welcome in. Maybe a bit before the end so chat can talk about the latest headlines for a bit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Fenrir. I like the idea of it being at the end, but then it's like no one gets a chance to really talk about it if it's an interesting one. I think my favorite Kiyomi news segment was, we had this segment about the forgetful mist. It was this fog that was going through Kiyomi and erasing people's minds. So it was advised to write down your name and important details about yourself on your arm in permanent marker so that you don't forget who you are. And everyone kept on making jokes about it like the entire stream. Like they were like, did we do Kiyomi news yet? And I kept on falling for it. I was like, yeah, oh my god. Really? Again? I don't remember that one. Jesus. Jesus, sweets. I hope you at least wrote down your name. I like that one. Yeah, me too. I wonder what today's is going to be. I wonder if the Shattered Council are going to pull any pranks. Yo, what's up, Jolts? Welcome. Good morning. How did you sleep? Did you have any dreams last night? Good eat. Oh, yo, it's Beegs. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Maybe poll the options. True, actually, I do want to poll them. Even if I have kind of made my mind up, I kind of want to know. Also, hi, Jelly Bun. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Waiting for my paycheck, by the way. Hear me news should be at the beginning of stream. This is the worst worded poll ever, but I feel like you get the idea. Okay, click the poll. Click it. Click it. Click the poll. How are you, by the way, Jelly Bun? You angry at Sweets like a student who forgot their homework? Pick a number. 14. Getting a very strong Night Vale vibe from that breaking news Forgetful Mist. Yeah, I think it's obvious to those who watch Night Vale that I'm very inspired by Night Vale. Well, listen to Night Vale. I love Night Vale, honestly. Yeah, me too. If it ever sounds like I've taken direct inspiration from a Night Vale thing, it's probably because I have. Or maybe it's subconscious. The Shadow Council advises you to be on the lookout for a small creature with juice in its horn. It has been going around biting random ghosts. Yeah, that's scary. I know about those juice-horned rats. Hi, good morning, and yes, it's definitely on the way. You better not be April Fooling me right now, Jelly Bun. Also, can we get a shout out for Jelly Bun as well? Jelly Bun are doing a debut soon, and they're actually a really good pixel artist, and their new model, I haven't seen it, but I've seen little previews of it on their social media accounts, and it looks so good. It looks so sick. Yeah, Jelly Bun is really cool. We love Jelly Bun. We love Jelly Bun. It's the purple, isn't it? I mean, maybe a little. Maybe a little. I've actually been listening to Night Vale for, like, I don't know, at least 10 years ago is when I started. Surely it's that old, because I remember listening to it when I was very young. Alright, join the clown gang in the Discord. What's the clown gang? What's the clown gang? In high school, I made so much fan art. Really? Okay, cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's the vibe that I hope to give from the Kiyomi News. But I also want to, like, obviously make it my own. I want to make it a little bit different, but definitely a huge inspiration. I'm mostly very confused how it didn't click earlier for me. It's kind of very obvious in retrospect. Yeah, yeah, I know. I know, right? Like a fantasy news station. It's such a good idea too, though. Especially for stuff like this. Like a stream world. What about you adding the news to your BRB splash screen? Ooh, what if it's built into the BRB screen? So the BRB screen starts with a news prompt. It reads through the news and then it says, and now a message from our sponsor. And then it goes to like a looping type video thing. Or maybe multiple ads, kind of like Taijiro has ads. Like fake in-world ads. And then it just plays them. It's like, oh, that's such a good idea. So people can like talk about the news and look at the ads while I'm away. I feel like that's genius. Let me quickly just make a note of that. I think that's around the main time most people got into it. I remember a lot of people being into it when I was in high school. Yeah. I used to be caught up. It's still going, isn't it? I feel like it is. What was it? What was the... Oh, yeah. Community ad contest. That's a nice idea too. Get people to submit like little videos. No, you're cool. I don't know about that. Welcome, Polymo. Welcome to the stream. Oh, what? Redeems are broken? Already chat has broke and redeems have broke within like no time at all. I think my app is April Fool's in me right now. Today. But hi Witch. Why hi Witchy, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Sorry, I just laughed because I looked at the screen and it was just all purple and the Ara rat was just there. Ayara? Wait, did I say hi Ayara? What's up Ayara? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, Ayara? I laughed at that too. The little rat left on the screen. Poor little guy. Came out in 2013 to 2014. Yeah, I also I grew up in a small town, which is like a small weird sort of town, and it kind of is the inspiration for Kiyomi, but it also reminded me of like Night Vale when I was younger. So I used to listen to it. I was at one point I was listening to like an episode per day, and I'd kind of try to imagine that it was my local town news station. I try to immerse myself in it. Oh, Spooky Mitsuki, what's up? Welcome to the stream, Mitsuki. Night Vale, the podcast? That was, yeah, the podcast, exactly. So good, right? I'm doing good. How are you doing today? I'm really well. It's stormy today. And I am going to be working on some visuals, some aesthetic today. We're going to just like improve how the game looks for a little bit. And then I'm going to just do some like chill, cozy coding towards the end and organize some stuff, organize my code, do some state machine stuff. You love Night Vale as well. This whole time I thought Night Vale was like a goth rock band or something. Oh, really? Yeah, it's like a cool... Okay, Night Vale is a podcast in the theme of a radio broadcast in a fictional world. And lots of weird stuff happens there. Night Vale rock band that low-key go hard. True. Oh, what's up, Reptile Runt? Did you answer this or did I miss it? No, I didn't answer this. Do the papers say something? Yeah, they do. What do they say though? It's a secret. I must return to my work. I lurk? No worries, Doodles Route. Enjoy your work. Thanks for lurking here. You'd absolutely adore the Magnus Archives. Wait, I think someone told me about that last time. I think I have a note of that. The rat transcends all else. Speaking of, is Ara still here? Ari, make sure you go get some food and stuff. Thank you again for the raid though. Like Alice isn't dead. I haven't read any of the other stuff from the Night Vale writers, but I know that they have other stuff. I'll have to check it out eventually. I went to a Night Vale live show. Oh, that's so sick. The aesthetic of your model in the BG is so cool. Just wanted to say that. Goes back to lurking. Kursu. No, Karsu? Thank you so much. That's very sweet. Oh, I just realized I stole Sweets' compliment before. I always do that. I guess it's fine. Guess it's okay to steal a compliment every once in a while. I'll be back eventually. No worries, Aura. Enjoy your lurk. Kiyomi should be at the middle. No, okay, one person voted for the end. But I feel like that's pretty typical. Like, no one wants something at the end. Like, no one wants to be impatient, you know? I was thinking of it being at the end as like a reward. You know, it's like, oh, you stick around to the end for the Kiyomi segment. Wait, what compliment? Jellybun said that you're cool. No? Oh no, they said thank you? Wait, I don't know. I forgot the message before I pinged at Sweetserin. I think... I don't know. Jellybun has sent a ripple of confusion among Kiyomi. We're all cool. Okay, yeah, that's true. First time here, just wanted to say your aesthetic is super cool. Purple is the best color. What's up, N ____? Thank you. I really appreciate it. Purple is the best color. All right, let's jump into Unity. Purple is cool, but green is my favorite. Green is good as well. I won't lie. I want to recommend the Penumbra podcast. Didn't get very far, but it was interesting. Okay, I'll look into this too. I really enjoy podcasts. Okay, where did Unity go? I swear it was... Am I imagining things? Did I close it? Okay. My favorites are green, purple, pink. But I go through errors, always returning to green. Yeah, of course Doodles Route would go back to green. I'm just like unhealthily obsessed with purple. It's like a toxic relationship that I can't get away from. And I don't want to get away. Also, I keep on looking at forgetting that my bookshelves in the back are empty. Like, I'm supposed to be filling my bookshelves up in the back. You gotta find some stuff for them. Nothing has to remember me like TMA. Old Gods of Appalachia. It's also good. You guys know so many cool things. So many cool podcasts. I can recommend Wolf 359. Very funny if you like sci-fi and some goofiness. Okay. Is there more like fantasy podcasts than I think? Earthy colors give me Fae vibes. Me, but with blue. Purple obsession, I feel that. You're cons. Explains a lot. Yeah, it does. Oh, Otho Dev. Yo, what's up, Otho? Welcome in. Also, was anyone watching Pirate Software earlier? Did we get the 100 level 100 hype train? I think we did, but did we get the emote? Well, like what emote should did we get the infinity kappa? Did we get it? Did it work? No? Oh, Doig! We got it! Wait, why isn't it working for me? I don't have mine? Oh no! What the? Get out of here. It's not working for me. Apparently Twitch systems are lagging. I think for some Twitch is having issues getting it to people. Ah, okay, I see, I see. Yeah, it's not working for me. That's so cool. Did I miss something? No, no, no. You didn't. We're just talking about Pirate Software. They had a crazy hype train before they got to level 100. So it was the highest, it's the world record. And he was already holding the world record. Yeah, I threw some bits in as well. I was like, I gotta be a part of this. Finished at level 106. Absolutely insane. Has Kiyomi News been read? No, Kiyomi News has not been read yet. We've decided that I'm going to do Kiyomi News before the ad breaks from now on. So that means we should also refund Val, if anyone can do that. Or I'll do it later when I turn the redeem off, because we'll just have it as a permanent thing now. I wonder how much of that hype train was just people showing up to be part of it. True, yeah, because once you know that, like, oh shit, this is going to reach level 100, like everyone wants to be a part of that to get the emote and just, I guess, just be a part of it. So yo, Mother Ham, thank you for the follow and the sub with Prime. Mother Ham. That's a really interesting name. I would freak out. Damn, that's crazy. That's absolutely insane. I woke up to it this morning. It was like the first thing I saw. I was like, he's gonna do it. He's gonna freaking do it. That's crazy. Thank you. Can you tell me about your username? Where did you get that from? Like, how did you come up with that? I gifted like one sub at level 50-ish. Hell yeah. I got a sub from the hype train. Nice. Feels like everyone on Twitch should be a subscriber at this point. Really impressed by the model in the stream as a whole. Thanks, Arthur. You're also a dev? What kind of stuff do you make? You're Yuneko. Welcome in. I didn't know about it. Oh, sorry, Creamy. Damn it, I actually should have said something at the beginning of stream. Because I don't know if level 100 Hype Train will ever be hit again. That doesn't seem realistic. That seemed impossible. I mean, when I saw the update from Twitch, I was like, that's not gonna happen. Oh my god. Yo, Mother Ham with the 5 gifted. Dude, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it, Mother Ham. Low-key was an inside joke because I love ham, the food. Oh, I see. I guess that makes sense. So you called yourself Mother Ham. Perfect. I love it. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Riri, what's up, Riri? And that Donku. Wait, let me switch over to Unity now. Let me show you guys what I'm up to. Hammy. Okay, so do you want to be called Hammy? Blinded Eye, what's up, Blinded? Thanks for the luck, Doomvar. I work with front-end stuff. Outside of work, I try things. At the moment, checking Godot. Yo, yeah, Godot is sick. I'm a Godot fan. I just like Unity a little bit better. Let's put a little rat down here. Okay, cool. I see. I feel like Thor's success in general is a real lightning in a bottle type thing. Yeah, it's absolutely wild, but it's very good to see. I think I've said this before, but it's good to see someone so deserving get the spotlight like Thor has. Unity love. Yeah, we love Unity. So everything that you're seeing on the screen, like me, and all of the Twitch interaction stuff, integration is all done inside Unity. And then the games that I'm making, so this game is done inside Unity as well. Unity is more fleshed out, but to be honest, it's getting really bloated. Yeah, I know, Godot feels like nice and new and lightweight and stuff. Just chilling, hope you're doing good. Yeah, definitely. Super good today. I want to switch to Godot because it feels so much lighter, both performance and the editor. Yeah, the editor feels way lighter to me. That's true. That's for sure. Hey, how thematic. Bunny ears, and yesterday was Easter here. Oh yeah. I was gonna equip the bunny ears as a permanent thing, but I didn't have enough time to really set up like an Easter stream event. So maybe I'll do like I'll celebrate Kiyomi's Easter later on in the month. Thor's been streaming for so long, he just got attention lately. Yeah. So I've known about him for a while. I always thought he was very cool, and then all of a sudden he just exploded. Someone's gonna get that insane level of success. It's nice that it's a good guy. 100% agree. I feel like too often we see just like legitimately terrible people getting the attention. And I know that might sound kind of mean, but some people really are. I don't understand why people support them. I'm still waiting on my infinite kappa. I feel almost hungover after it all. Yeah, I'm waiting for mine too. So we don't unlock all of the emotes, right? No. Like level 100 only does the level 100 emote, and like 80 would get the level 80 emote. Because it's like, oh shit, now we have to get to level 90 now to get the 90 emote. I wonder if you'll ever beat the berry score. Oh yeah, you're right. We have the we have the 1 million berry damage score. You're right. No one will ever beat the 1 million berry damage score. Looks like a really cozy community here. Hope you're all having a good day. Yo, what's up, Magnus? Welcome in. Yeah, we're just chilling and doing some dev today. How are you doing? Just did my taxes. I hate taxes. Rest in peace. Thought you're supposed to be doing state machine stuff. Reject taxes. Only code. I understand why Twitch hasn't gotten rid of the Twitch. I guess money. Does anyone ever redeem first in here? It was 100k and people did. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, so I haven't, like, these aren't the visuals of the game, but I just started like blocking out some stuff. Like I wanted to see what the environment would look like with like this hilly stuff, this hilly area with the fog. Like I feel like it looks really cool in the distance. Right now it looks more like a desert, so it's not just gonna be a desert. But I feel like it's kind of cool to start to kind of get an idea of what the game may look like. Oh. And then I just like colored in the box and stuff. Got rid of the default Unity color. So I want to work on a few different like visual effects and maybe like some particles. Some like to make it feel windy. I don't know if I should do rain and dust particles or like sort of like snow or something. I kind of want it to be like rain and ash is how I see it in my head. Eddie Aura, thank you for the follow. Dexter, you want to sit back up here? Okay, good night, Minus. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out with us for a bit. And good job on your taxes. It reminds me of the concept of limbo, or the in-between of life and death. Do you mean the way that this looks right now? Doing alright. I want to start a new coding project, but it's been a year since I last programmed. Any recommendations for what text editor is good these days for stuff like Python? Tia says VS Code. Yeah, I like VS Code. I think that you should start with VS Code and not think about it too much, because VS Code is good. And then if you come across something later, you can always switch over to that. But set up VS Code first and just get into it. Does he want to say anything today? Dexter, do you want to say something again? Yeah? What do you have to say? It's a little quiet. Ma. Thanks, I'll try it out. My go-to for a while was Atom, and now it's deprecated. Sorry. Don't Minecraft eat Dexter. Wait, you heard that? You weren't supposed to hear that. Oh, wait. Also, we just hit 6.9k followers. Crazy. Yo, that's kind of crazy. We reached the number. We did it. $6.9k. Nice. Thanks, Doig. When does Dexter emote patch drop? Yeah, I've been thinking about that. So what I've been doing is working on a design, a Kiyomi Sona for Dexter. I want to make sure it's him, but I also want it to be a little different. And then we can drop the Dexter patch. Skiddo, yo, what's up, Skiddo? What music do we want to listen to? While we work on stuff. Elker Long! Yo, what's up, Elker? Dude, 12 months. Why is it so low? Dude, that's insane, Elker. Has it really been that long? Crazy, it's been a year already, right? That doesn't feel real. I don't even remember who I was a year ago. So that's wild. Feels like it's been a few weeks. It really does. Thank you for supporting me for such a long time, Elker. Nice, nice. Adam was quite sluggish and clunky when I used it. I think that was like 10 years ago. I don't even know about Adam. I've never used it or seen it. Oh, whoa. Sublime text is nice for straight text editing. Oh, this sounds a little bit too loud. Set it down. But yeah, what you're making, it does make me think of the in-between. I suppose maybe the liminal emptiness makes me feel it. Loving the aesthetic so far. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. We still have a long ways to go. We've kind of only just started this project, but yeah, I think that this is a good start of what it might look like. Kind of want to make these like huge like towers. Maybe we like tilt them a little bit, because I want to make it feel like the place that we're in is sort of old. And a good way to do that is to put old stuff in it. Old stuff makes things, the place you're at, feel old. Oh, it looks like the end. No, no, Minecraft's gonna sue me. We put some more around, it will look better. What are we up to today? So we're working on some visuals for my game. We're kind of trying to get like an idea of what it might look like, and then once we do a bit of that, I might even add some UI today. Then once we do that, we're gonna do some cozy coding and clean up my player controller and split up the state machine properly, so we can do more stuff to the character, like slow him down and stuff like that. What is making Roblox too? I wish. What are you up to do? Whoa, what did I just say? What are you up to today, Elker? I was definitely following Elker before. You haven't followed Elker yet? Big mistake. Problem is, I'll be moving soon, so I really shouldn't start a project anyways. You guys know when you just get that itch. No, I don't think you should worry about that. Even if you're moving, I think that you should still start a project. You can always come back to it once you've settled back down. And it might take you a little while to get the bearings on the project again, but at least you'll have some progress already made. Tilted towers? Uh-oh. Box things coming. Had old game consoles and stuff like that. Well, there's not going to be like technology here. If anyone's gonna sue you, it would be for the little head crab looking dudes. You can't copyright a crab. That's one thing I'm certain of. But you're right, they do. They do have head crab vibes. I need to work on them a little bit. You can kind of see them. They look like they disappear when they get too close to you, when they snap into place. Looks more like the snarks than head crabs. Yeah, I don't think that there's anything that they're 100% reminiscent of, like looks and mechanic wise, but they have different. They do have like resemblance to a lot of different things. I think they're most like the creatures from the Zerks from Stray. I'm working on my own little game too, trying to get item pickups working. Wait a second, is this the little game project that you've shown on stream before? Or something different? Did my redeems work? Yeah. Oh no. Do we... What's happening today? Why is everything breaking today? Are any mods here? Sweets, can you refund them? Don't worry, we'll get refunds. We'll get some refunds happening. Thor might have broken Twitch. That's literally what my first thought was too. I was like, did Thor break stuff? Did that insane hype train break everything? It definitely may have. Yeah, what did Thor do? Well, he had a level 100 hype train. And it got so crazy at one point that my mobile couldn't like load it. Neither could my PC. 106 by the end. Ridiculous. Crazy. Incredible. Twitch API might be hers. Let's see. Is it? Yeah, because my redeems have already broke twice and my chat stopped working once. Damn it, I can't believe Doi got the Infini Kappa. And not me. This is unfair. Yeah, we don't have it yet. Twitch's April Fool's API prank. Dude, do you know what's hilarious? That Thor broke one of the most insane Twitch records of all time. Possibly the first and only to ever get a level 100 hype train. And it happened to be on April Fool's and he was wearing a banana costume. I mean... like that, you can't, that's so ridiculous. Everything as it was intended and meant to be. What's that quote? It's like, the most entertaining outcome is also the most likely. Welcome back, Curie. Certified legend, yeah. Yo, what's up, Warmaker? Welcome in. How you doing, War? It's good to see you. It's been a while. I'm sorry, I missed that. What's up, Uber Mom? Is it Marble? Marmai. He deserves a global emote. Yeah, I 100% agree. It's got to be crazy to not have a global emote. I must have got a gift sub too. Does it work now? Are they working now? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, redeems are working now. Haven't they broken the hype train worker three times now? Yeah, they have. But this time they hit level 100, which is the max level now. Well, the max rewarded level. Just insanity. What VR setup would you suggest for gaming or live streaming? And does it matter for game making? Hold on. What VR setup would I suggest? Well, okay, I don't... Do you want to stream VR chat or VR games? Is that what you mean? Because in that case, I probably am not the right person to ask. I don't ever stream VR, and I don't use VR on PC. I have a Quest 2 that I like use from time to time, but that's about it. I would imagine one of the PC based VR headsets would be better for streaming though. Quite impressive how well he's handling the massive popularity increase. A lot of people would fumble it so hard. Yeah, he just like handles it like it's nothing. That's how you can tell he's so genuine. Okay, thanks. Also, ow. I think level 100 wasn't even possible for today, right? It was capped at like 70 or something else? Maybe. I know that they had an original cap that they removed. But yeah, I'm not sure. I just remember thinking that that wasn't going to happen. I was like, nah. Thor got to level 55, it'll never happen again. Synoptic, what's up? I found my Vive on OfferUp years ago. You can find pretty good deals on older VR gear sometimes. Okay, cool, interesting. Yeah, I think going for older VR gear would probably be a good idea. If you're not going to be like too heavy into it. And maybe if you just want to try it out too, of course. How's your VTuber avatar rendered? Which program? So it's Unity. Everything that you're seeing is inside a Unity game. I just made a game for myself. Hey Maud, what did you use in Unity for that beautiful project view and object hierarchy with all the lines and drop downs? Ooh, yeah, that's a good question. So, you know what, let me drop a link in the chat. So it's an asset called V Hierarchy 2. They also have V Inspector and V other stuff, V folders. He has a bunch of tools. So this is the specific one for the hierarchies, especially like specifically V2. But check out his other stuff as well. Oh yeah, the folders, by the way, you can change the color of the folders like this. And then you can give the folders different icons. Oh wait, you can't see because it's covered by the freaking talisman. It's all covered by all the folders are covered by the talisman. Wait, maybe if I do the 2-column layout. Yeah. Here, now you can see it better. Synoptic, thank you for the follow. But yeah, check this out. You can do like different colored folders, and then you can like put different icons on them. Super useful. I haven't organized this project yet. That's why I'm not using it. But usually I don't like to get too colorful. I like to just color like important folders. Like I'll put like the player as purple and maybe like plugins as like a dark gray so that I don't see it that often. Or as easy. You can add more colors. You can do your own custom colors. but we won't set that up right now. I highly recommend. What if the tiny pop-up window for the color selection is not showing up on stream, but it looks cool? Oh. Oh, okay. At least you can see. Uh-oh, what happened, Curie? Unity seems to be the engine of choice for overlay devs. Yeah, because so many tools have sort of been made for it already. And as far as documentation goes, it's all obscure, but Unity has the most compared to others. I mean, Unreal Engine is pretty good for this as well. I think like, as much as I like Godot, I think Godot is the least documented when it comes to Twitch integration and VTuber overlay integration type stuff. Doesn't mean it's not possible though. Yeah, Godot needs love. Eventually it will happen. It's inevitable. I will be the change I want to see. I like your art style for the VTuber setup. The pixel horror stuff is one of my favorites. Thank you, Synoptic. It's the style that I like to go for. That I want like all my games to encapsulate. I mean, capture maybe is a better word. I think that as a solo game dev, finding your style it is really important. It's kind of like being an artist, right? Like you find a style that you're really good at, and then that's you. Like that's what all your art is like. And I mean, you don't have to always do that same art style. You can like experiment and have different art styles, but usually once you find what you love in the style that you really like that's how you get really good. And I feel like the same is for solo game developers. Like you kind of need to find out what you like and what you're good at and get good at creating that style so that you can make games more quickly, and so that you can kind of like define yourself as a developer. So even though this game, like people like the character's really cute and stuff, the game is gonna have a lot of scary elements to it. That's all I'm gonna say. I think my style found me more than me finding my style. Yeah, I feel like that's how it is for sure. But yeah, speaking of Godot, shout out enemy64_u. They're building a game engine overlay using Godot. Really cool stuff. They're currently on hiatus because they're cooking up something new. But if you're interested in this type of stuff, you gotta follow Byte. Yet to find a style. Don't worry, you'll get there. It takes time. Like I've made like so many games, but I've released 7 games and I'm still only just starting to figure out my style. It's been getting better and better every year. Yeah. Godot? Yeah. Uh-oh, Curie. Have you released anything yet? Yeah. So if you here, I'll do it in the. If you do this command, you can check out all my games. They're very old now. They're a lot older than I'd like. My latest release was like years ago. But yeah, we're getting back into it, into releasing video games. Harazaguva, what's up, Pigamongus? Welcome in. Finding your style can be fun, but it's also a good way to make yourself feel like ass if you try too hard. It can be a difficult process. I agree. I'm checking out the games on your socials. These are awesome. Definitely going to download and try out Hydronaut. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Hydronaut was a game jam game, actually. I made it within a ridiculous amount of time. I don't even know how I did it. It was like within 24 hours. Because I was hanging out with a friend of mine on the second day of the game jam. So I was like, I only have one day to make this. Good night, Yanu912. Thanks for hanging out with us. Gonna try and lay out my project and then get some Z's? No worries. Good luck. And then rest well. Okay, so what's the first step? I kind of want to add like texture to this ground. Like see what that would be like. And I think I have a good idea how to do that. We're gonna have to open Aseprite though. And do a big Aseprite file. I don't know. I haven't tried this before. We're doing things that have never been done. Not by anyone, but just by me. Oh, Blinded. Yo, what's up, Blinded? I mean, thank you for the support. Welcome. I mean, you've already been here. What am I saying? Sorry. My brain turned off for a minute. Thank you so much, Blinded. I appreciate it. And how are you doing? Okay, so let's go Aseprite. What the? No problem. Also, I hate ads. Yeah, we hate ads. Who wants a sub? No way. Tears giving out a free sub right now if anyone wants it. Does anyone hate ads? Now's your chance. Why does that? Oh, hold on. We have to fix the size of this. $19.20. So what this might be interesting if no one's ever seen this technique before. I've only done it a couple of times, so. Oh shit, we just got a hype train. No way. Okay, guys, can we beat the world record? Thor just set a record of 106, level 106 hype train earlier today. I feel like we can beat it. I feel like we can beat it. All right, I think we got what it takes. Dr. Keller, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Nah, we'd win. Love the little random lights appearing on screen every so often, like the will-o-wisps. Very cute. Thank you. Yeah, these are little lost, lesser spirits. They're almost like sentient energy. Like fragments of a soul. Dr. Keller, yo. Cute emote. How did you find the stream? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Is this an Aseprite moment? Yeah, we're Asepriting it up right now. Let's start with white. And then we'll grab just pure black. So this is a technique that I've done a couple times now, but never for this specific thing. So we're gonna tile it so that we can create a seamless tile. No, let's do smaller brush. This might look crazy, but trust me. This is a work of art. What? D47? Yo, what's up, D47? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my art stream. Today we're drawing a cow texture. Not really, not really. So this looks terrible, right? Actually, it doesn't look too bad. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab, go to effects. And we're gonna choose like one of the blurs. Blur 17 times 17. And then we're gonna do this a bunch of times. Is there any way to like do it multiple times in one, or do I have to click F9 every single time? All right, looks like we're just gonna have to do this for a little bit. This is stupid, Aseprite. This is so dumb. Fix this. What else can we do? Is there like a better one? Yeah, I think drunk 17 times 17 is more blur. Okay, we're getting there. Our vision's getting worse and worse. Why is this a thing? Blindness simulator. Okay, okay. We're good. Are you making purling noise? Yeah, basically. But then we're gonna do something a little bit different to it. Okay, let's save this. Projects, box, assets. Let's make a new folder called textures. No, wait. Again, I'm just gonna call this noise 1. Me generating an 8000 times 8000 cloud texture. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. And then we want to delete all these colors. Locking in, I'll be lurking. Okay, no worries, sweets. Enjoy the lurk and locking. You got this. I believe in you. Now it looks like leopard print. It kind of does, yeah. Now we want to add pure white as one of the colors, and then just a couple of variations of white, maybe like 4. There might not be enough variation there. Let's actually, oops. All right, let's just leave it at this. And then what we do is you click options. You go down to, actually, no, it's not in options. It's in sprite, color mode, and go to more options. And then, wait, what? Why does it look like that for? Maybe we just go indexed? Hold on, I'll figure this out. And then I'll let you know. Let's do more distinct colors so I can tell I'm doing the right thing. Basically, I want a way to limit this down. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so it does work. It just, the preview of it is weird for some reason. So color mode. We'll go no dithering. That's not good. It's not what we want. We don't want it to be like, we want it to show more of this, the patterns that we made. It's a cool dithering effect. Yeah, we might actually use one of the dithering effects. But we need to have more variation of color, I guess. Why isn't it showing more? Maybe we'll delete these. And I'll do new palette from Sprite. And we'll just do 6 colors. And then we'll do it. Sprite, color mode. More options. Choose one of these. Okay, that's getting better. That's like more kind of like what I want. Yeah, that actually looks kind of nice how it kind of like makes the edges all jagged like that and did it. Oh, Imperia. Imperia's entourage executing. Enter. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Imperia. Mira AI. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Raiders. What's up, Blame? The Media. Spike. How's everyone doing today? My name's Mordecai. I make games and I make art live on stream. Today we're working on a game about carrying a box. How are you guys? Where's everyone? Oh, and a honeybee raid as well. What? How is that possible? Did you guys plan this? Did you guys plan this? What's up, honeybee? What's new in VTuber game dev? Nothing too crazy. We're up to a couple things. What was you up to today? What did you do on your stream? And Honeybee too, what did you get up to on your stream? Thank you so much for the raid as well. Maya601 and Benighted Alazar, thank you for the raid. Follow. Tell me what you're up to. Team Fortress? I didn't know you played Team Fortress. I pulled a bunch of pranks on chat. Okay, what did you do? Tell me about it. I titled my stream today, my going live notification message was my final stream. And so many people came to the stream and was like, what? Why? What's happening? Final stream. I was like, really? Really? It was that easy? That easy to get you guys? Keeping everyone on their toes. Yeah, exactly. Atome! Final stream finale when? Never. Never. I'm not going anywhere. You'll never get rid of me. I lost my arms and my cat. Go look for them. Wait, what? And had my cat go look for them? You lost your arms? I wanted to code some stuff, but I'm slightly ill, so brain is not. Okay, I get it. I get it. The final stream of today. More another day. Yeah, exactly. I've not seen you last week. Oh, I've been so good. What, is your car working? What? Yeah, why? I think so. I ate some arms today. Otome? Hold on, whose arms are you eating? Excuse me? Sounds weird that you say it out of context. I need some explanation. You're with the Blue Doomer, welcome back. Welcome, welcome. We need to move these buildings out into the distance. Maybe this one can be closer. Stream finale part 1 out of question mark. Yes, that's such a good idea. Oh wait, let's have a look on this stream. Where do we... Okay, that's good. That's good. What job does it do? How dare you? Ha ha ha, very funny. Oh, did the box just get launched up into the sky? Wait. I switched bodies with my cat, my butler cat, and he lost my model's arms in the transfer. What the heck is going on over in your stream? That sounds a little wild. I'm glad that you had a good April Fool's. I was gonna think of another April Fool's prank. Like something that I could like post on Twitter about my game or something. I was gonna ask you guys. But now I just feel like I've already gone too far. Like I've already hurt too many people today. I need to take the rest of April Fool's off. Add in microtransactions. That's genius. What if I make it so the box is really fragile and every time it hits the ground, it dies and you have to pay like 10 gems to make it come back to life, and gems cost like $1 for 100. Mod, you don't have notifs active on your phone, right? No, why? Why do you ask? What does that mean? That's so ominous. Watch an ad to get 2 more gems. That's so funny. It's like, watch an ad to continue. Oh, you gonna post the artwork? Okay. Okay, you do that. But let me know then when you do. Let's get back to this, like, this, Gaussian blur noise thing. Oh yeah, hold on. There is another layer. There's like a white layer in the middle. So let's actually make these layers start from pure white. So what we can do here is... I don't know how to apply the color mode. So I think we'll just do a new thing and paste it. Turn tolerance down to 0. Do this. Turn up a bit. Do this. Turn up a bit. Do this. There's too much variance. I don't like it. Oh shit. But we also don't want too little variance. It's sort of hard to get this right. There we go. That seems pretty good. What is this texture going to be used on again? It's going to be used on the ground itself. It's going to be the base texture for the ground. So if we go export as PNG. Let's have a look. And now say you're going to add some console support, but when people click for more details, the console you're going to support is the Ouya? What is that? Online multiplayer, but give an error message that servers were shut down. That's Sonic genius. So, why does it make it... Oh, it's like actually easier to see when there's fog. So what we're going to do is grab the ground texture. I also want to organize my files. I'll do that later too. Let's get into that point of the project where it's time to organize. Grab this noise texture and throw it in here. Throw it in here. Then we'll turn the fog back on. That's not the fog. I don't know how I feel about this. It's not too bad, but I think it should be the opposite way around. No, wait. Like the dark patches should be less. Maybe. Also, there's something wrong with it. Inverted colors? Yeah. We have to also turn the compression off. Compression none. Apply. And then turn off map. Endpoint no filter, set that to true. So there's no blurring of the pixels. Yo, Jitsi. What happened to the audio? Or was I just silent, was I? You own the Ouya? Will it tile alright? Yeah, so it will tile alright because when we did the texture, we turned tile mode on. So that's how it's tiling like this. Basically, you draw the tile like this. So then you know it's going to tile. And then you can grab that middle tile and that will be the one that you use. But I think this... Okay, this... let me think. I got a few different ideas now going through my head. Because now part of me is like, oh my god, whoa, what are you... Oh, what the hell? What's with all this abuse? Jedi, what's up, Jedi? Welcome in. Thank you, Curry. The only ever use I got out of it was VLC media player box to hook up to my TV. Yeah, you should organize before it's too late. Exactly, Dunkel. We have to organize today. We have to. Or else it will be too late. Dead Juno. Hello, hello. The Ouya was a game console that ran on essentially early Android software with performance to match. It wasn't very good. What the? I believe I've never heard of it. Oh, 7! Yo, 7, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. And enjoy your luck. 8 months. Thanks, dude. Did you buff Curry? We have, yeah. But I'm actually lying. But it's a placebo effect. If Curry believes that they've been buffed, then they will have been. Like, what if we do a... Hold on. What if we... Bonnie Fairy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Curie patch notes when... True. The Curie and Sweets patch notes. What if we make the texture, the color of this ground actually be like a height? What is it? How do you say it again? It's based on the height? It's like a height gradient? We could maybe do something like that. What shaders do I have? Do I have the, Where's my plugins? Oh yeah, we have the flat kit shaders. Which, height map? Is that what it's called? I feel like height map is something else. Where is it Autodesk Interactive? No. More mountains, custom. Why aren't they in here? Plugins, flat kit. Oh, it's because we haven't installed it yet. Let's install it for built-in. Turn off the demos. We don't need that. We can keep the presets, the scripts, the shaders, and that stuff. Tiny part of me is upset that we never got Skyrim on the hour. Oya. Also, Tiny Mouse. Wait, where's the Tiny Mouse? Oh, you see it? Do you see it? You're using the built-in render pipeline? Yeah. I like the built-in render pipeline. It seems to be the most things are compatible with the built-in render pipeline. I like URP, but I haven't found a convincing enough reason to switch to it yet. If anyone has a reason and wants to convince me, I'm open to it. Okay, we'll see what this looks like. Shader graph is the only reason that would convince me. Yeah, yeah, me too. Like, shader graph is the big one, Axolotl. But then there is an asset for built-in, which is like the shader graph on the asset store. It's just costly. I'm Ubed? What does that mean? I'm subbed. Oh. Yeah, you got a gift sub. Also, I just remembered. Tia gave the gift sub before to the person that asked. Thank you, Tia. I think shader graph and URP are for asset compatibility. I feel like there are more assets that work with built-in, but I might just be biased to like one asset that I liked, and then my brain was like, I'm never switching. Possibly. Possibly. Damn, this is taking so long to import. We got a couple more minutes. Wait, do you use built-in or URP? Built-in. What about you, Doig? Are you built-in or are you URP? I'm team built-in. URP has some bugs when making the build with transparencies. You can't apply post-processing. That's right. Yeah, I heard about that. Thanks, Tia. Oh, Doig is URP. Do you have a specific reason, Doig, or were you just like, URP seems to be the way to go because of shaders and stuff? How's the project going? You're coded. Welcome in. I'll show you in 2 seconds. I'm currently importing a shader asset called Flat Kit, so we can test out some shader stuff. Also, did the music just get like ridiculously loud? Let's turn that down. Lured in by the processing stack. Well, is the post-processing stack that much better on URP? I'm not sure. No cap on God, I was playing Valorant with someone who I asked if they were Mordecai dev, and they said per chance, and I thought it was you. No cap on God. Yeah, that was me. That was me. I was playing Valorant the other day. And I was like, what the hell? Someone recognizes me? No cap on God. No, I'm kidding. I don't play Valorant. I think it's a good game, but I just haven't had a chance to really play it. Hello? Wake up, Flatkit. Lava Savage, welcome to the stream. How'd you find us? That tweet, you know. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Lava Savage. Oh, you're a VTuber? This is not... Mods is toxic on Valorant? Just a little. Oh, I don't really know. I didn't develop in built-in before. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't think it's a... Like, I think either way is a good choice. I don't think either way is better. Honestly, built-in or URP. I think it's important just to pick one and then go with it. And then if something comes up later on, you can always switch. Can be extended to. One of my projects uses this imposter system, which sits on top of URP, and it works seamlessly. Interesting. I feel like you make so much more progress even while streaming than I get done. Maybe it looks like that from the outside. How have you been coded? Like, how is your project doing? What have you been working on lately? They were pretty toxic. Yeah, I'd never be toxic on my public Valorant account. Why is there a random rat on screen? Huh? What are you talking about? There's no rats on my stream. Mod is toxic. No, I'm not. I would never. That's not just any rat. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Rat? Where? Is this some chat April Fool's prank type thing? What is too wholesome for that? Yeah, that's right, Mitsuki. I could never. Yo, what's up? What's up, Zed? What's up, Zed? What are we working on right now? We're working on the visual style of the game. Oh, you can't see it right now. It's down here is like the preview, but I'm waiting for a silly asset to import, and it's taking like 10 minutes. It's taken 7 minutes so far, so we can test out some different shaders. It's taking so long. Why? I swear it doesn't usually take this long. What is an asset? A texture? Oh, what is the asset? It's called Flatkit. It's basically a collection of shaders that can be used to make the they're like toon shaders essentially. And they have like some nice features. Like one of the features of Flatkit is a height-based gradient, so we can make it so that the points of this terrain will be the brightest, and then they'll go towards the darkest, so it'll create like little dark areas. It will make it look a lot more natural, But then we won't have that nice dithering though, which kind of sucks. It's the kit you imported. Okay, makes sense, I guess. I thought you were still waiting for the texture you imported from Aseprite. Oh, that would suck. Just Zed is fine, by the way. Okay, Zed, no worries. I have a habit of calling people by their full Twitch legal government name. I'm struggling with my turn-based tactics project. Where are you stuck on? What are you stuck on right now? Jelly bun. Yeah, flat kit takes so long to churn through all the shaders. Oh, you're a flat kit enjoyer, Doig? I'm gonna make my Twitch name longer. Don't do it, please. Don't curse me. What can we do while we're waiting for this? What else do we need a texture for? Well, what else could we do with this texture? I wonder, well, we can have a height map and a texture over the top of the height map, which is kind of cool. More of a, I imported this and tried it out a bit. Oh, I see, I see. What? Do you mind letting me know what your main toon shader is then? Is it something custom? Because honestly, I haven't found one toon shader that does everything that I wanted to do yet. I use a combination of Mtoon, Flat Kit, and another one. Full name, no hesitation. Jelly bun. Same? Yeah. I think right now it's like the environment is one. I kind of use Mtoon for environmental stuff, and then I'll use Flat Kit or something else for like characters and whatnot. I need units to be able to attack as a reaction when enemies walk on specific tiles. Oh, I see. Yeah, I feel like doing tiles and turn-based stuff, it gets a bit complicated. I know it's normal and the smart thing to do, but it's odd to me to import shaders. What do you do then? Curious. Like just drag in the code. Okay, the shaders are in. They're in. Wait, are they? Yeah, what? Hello? Oh yeah, it's here. Let's move it into the plugins folder, into here. Hopefully it doesn't break it. My first thought is to make them. Yeah, I did make my own toon shader at one point, and I was so proud of it. I was like, this is exactly what I want. And then I just kept on finding more and more problems with it in different scenarios, and I was like, yeah, man, I should just let the shader pros do their job. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have tried to move Flat Kit. I may have made a big mistake here. Wait, also, N, thank you for the follow. Currently using one called Lil Toon. Lil Toon, that's such a random name. I haven't heard of that one yet. Yeah, now we gotta wait another 30 minutes. Shaders seem like less work than other assets. I guess if you're good with that stuff, makes sense. Nerva and Mizu recommended a shader to me called Poyomi. I don't know if anyone's heard of that, but that looks really good. I enjoy shader programming. It's a completely different way of thinking than programming. When programming. Yeah, it's completely different. Danny Dev 23, welcome in. Please join us in gazing at the enormous tower. Poyomi is the VTuber VR chat one of choice, I heard. Yeah. Exactly. I haven't experimented with it, but it looked really good. Oh, it doesn't work in Europe. Oh no. There's one called Toonie Colors Pro. And it's like you build your own shader with it. Is that person okay? Okay, finally. I actually have the pop-up now that tells me that it's moving the files. I tried fragment shader coding in GameMaker and thinking about it as a for each pixel in surface really helped. Yeah. Yeah, in 2D I feel like it's a little bit easier to grasp. Even though it's not too much different. But if you think of it as like a grid that you're going through. Okay, we're almost there. You know, another thing that I need to look at, does FlatKit have a, let's have a look. Does FlatKit have a water shader? I think it does. I want to experiment with some water stuff too. FlatKit. Yes, FlatKit has a pretty nice looking water asset. Okay, we'll play around with that too. Actually, that looks a little bit too nice. Any good camera assets? Yeah, of course. Cinemachine. Cinemachine is the only camera asset that you need. Oider? Okay, it's almost done importing for the second time. Water asset. I want to do like a Toon water similar to something like Wind Waker, but it's not going to be water. It's going to be a different color. Mimi, yo, what's up, Mimi? Welcome into the stream. How are you, Mimi? I was watching your stream the other day. Your I don't know what you would call it. What do you call that kind of art style place that you were working on the other day? It looked like a library. I'm here, I've been replaced. Oh yeah, that's right. So we have two Mimis. Me Murmur, but neither of your names are Mimi. I'm sorry, I just missed what you asked me. I was asking how your art from yesterday's stream went. Did you finish it? Yeah, now Blender / Unity, that's a different story. Oh yeah, Doig, how did your UI stuff go last night? Did you make good progress on it? Is that what you're working on now? I wonder what else we can do with this shader. Because I think that what we'll do Let's reverse this. Is there an easy way to invert colors in Aseprite? Oh yeah, invert. Oh wait, that's not what we want. But I guess that makes sense. Let's just try to make it really... brightness? It's okay. We'll just do this. Because we'll do the height gradient, but we'll also apply the texture as well. So it's like two things. Started on the line work. I'm going to animate it a little bit. What? You're going to animate it? What is it for, by the way? Is it just a little fun piece? Yeah, I've been tidying up the UI and approach to it, and I do not enjoy UI all that much. Yeah, I'm not a big UI fan. I'm not a huge UI guy. And I'm a fan of minimal UI anyway, but I think for streaming stuff, UI is like more important. Okay, we're almost done the second import. What if I did like... No, that doesn't... Actually, that's kind of cool. If this was the texture instead. The only problem is, I think that this is... Oh, no worries, Mimi. Take care. I think the only problem with this approach was that the light patches actually imply height, and the dark patches imply like deeper areas. So if you're walking, if this was flat, you would think that the dark areas you go down or whatever, right? So it's going to be like, it just doesn't make sense. I wonder if we could do something like color mode. Let's go back to RGB. Like, I want to just make something not like that. Not like a Gaussian thing. Not like a Perlin noise. So it's just something like with like like sketchy noise. Like this. Probably needs to be smaller than this, actually. Too much. And then what I'll do is I'll blur this and then limit it again. So that it kind of looks nice. It doesn't just look like I've scribbled everywhere. I hand-lettered some stuff earlier I kind of liked though. Someone asked what font I used, and it's like, oh, I painted this. That's good. That's what you want to hear. Okay, so we'll do white, and then we'll make these black, and let's do the blur again. Oh, what the? That's created an interesting thing. And this is actually maybe gonna work better. Then we'll do blur. Where's blur? Blur, 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 blur. Blur 17. Blur 17. Blur 17. And then let's go tile mode. Where is it? View tiles. None. And we'll say I think we need to create a new palette from the sprite every time. So we do new palette from... No, not save palette. New palette. And we'll do 7 colors. Indexed. Let's do the dithering. I think the dithering looked good. Indexed. Nope. Color mode, more options. Dithering. What if we do the crazy dither? Yeah, that looked kind of good. Crazy dither. Actually, this one looks better. But see, this is where now it should be reversed. Actually, I don't know. Actually, let's go back to Unity. Let's see if the other thing is done now. Finally! FlatKit is done! Okay, so we'll go FlatKit. We'll go... What's terrain? FlatKit terrain. I don't know what the difference is. FlatKit, stylized surface. Let's do something really dramatic for now. Hold on, let me turn this off. Hold on. That whole time that I was in Aseprite, was that not updating? Was my source like frozen? No, it wasn't. Never mind. You guys saw. Okay, let's do something dramatic like black and white. Or maybe high gradient uses a different color. High gradient color. Okay. Twitch API broken again? Okay, I think we blame Thor for this. And let's drag this onto here. Oh, okay. So that's interesting. Can you at least make the rat purple? Yeah, we can do that. Is it really bothering you? We can do a color correction. We can go hue shift. I don't know why it bothers me so much. Okay, it's alright, we can fix it. Why are there pools of blood? Don't worry about it. Let's make it like really hard to see so people are like, what the hell is that? Yeah, don't worry about the pools of blood. Gradient angle. We definitely want it there. Center X. What? That shouldn't matter. Size. Ooh. So if we made it like 0.1, it would create this very specific cutoff point, which sucks. We don't want that. But if we give it like a size of like 4, then it creates these interesting pockets. This is kind of cool. I won't lie. This is kind of cool. Then if we go to texture maps and we pull our texture in here. Oh, no. We need to turn that like down. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. What are you working on? We're working on just like testing out some different ways we can do the terrain in the world, like the ground. I'm not too sure what we're gonna do yet. How do we get the... Oh, it's the gradient color, of course. I don't want it to be too purple. We don't want to go purple. What was the color? Was this? Yeah, I like this kind of dark gray. Wait, let's press play and see what it looks like in the world. Honestly, I don't really notice it. I'll be honest. Like, the fog kind of does that job. Maybe this wasn't the right way. Is that the end? No, it's not the end. What are you working on today, Mimi? Who drank it all? A little strong on the red? Got a dip because it's late. Enjoy the stream. No worries, plushie. Have a good sleep. Who died in here? A couple of people. Oh, cool. You're making a Silent Hill platformer. What's up, Sammy? Kinda. I mean, that's kind of the style that I want to go for, like visual. How are you doing, Semi? Wait, this needs to be darker. Yo, that looks so weird. I mean, I don't like gradients though. Like that, like too strong gradients. But we could throw a color limiter on. But no, I don't know. Oh, like 7. Yo, what's up? Your friend was here earlier. Now I know who they were talking about. Like 70G. Your friend, Ivory was here. Good morning. Welcome. And no worries, Curie. Take your time. How's Semi-Sin doing today? Okay, let's go back to this. Let's go back to this. It's good that we tried something, but it's okay that it didn't work as well. That's kind of what it's all about. Let's try noise 2 for ground texture 1. Oh, it already did. It already changed. Wait. No. That's not good. Oh, this looks kind of good. Like, this is kind of the style that I want to go for. Like, I want there to be variation, but I don't want it to make it, I don't want it to look like a height map. So having like these different patches, this is kind of good. Interesting. Okay, let's leave it like this for now. Because I don't want to... Okay, here's another thing too, is I don't want to hyperfixate on one part of the visuals and then make another part and realize that this doesn't fit, you know? Like, I kind of want to get a general idea of how things should look, and then we can refine everything individually. I think that's a better way. Yeah, we love trying and experimenting. Exactly. I'm here, well, listening. Thank you, sweets. Okay, so something really important that I think is going to help create depth is particles. Environmental particles. I'm going to do rain, and then I'm going to do ash. Let's turn that off for the moment because I feel like it's distracting because there's not going to be any basketball hoops in the game. And I was thinking for these little guys, like I was thinking their idle state or like where they should be, I feel like they should hide underneath the ground a little bit so that their heads like poke out. So the first time someone sees them, they'll be like, think they're little like debris in the ground maybe, and they'll like walk towards it, and then all of a sudden they all start like jumping out. I feel like that's a very good first impression. Thank you for the confetti, Danny. Don't worry, you'll see, you'll find out. Friend is okay. Welcome back, Curie. Okay, now I know. Oh, you meant the confetti. Okay, okay. Alright, let's make rain from scratch. Oh. And I'll grab the rain sprite from Project Mordecai. Thank you for the boxes. Particles, rain particles, rain.png. New material, rain particle. Thank you, pesky Karibo. Drag this in here. Oh, okay. Enjoy the look, Danny. Wait, what's wrong with my rain particle? Is he okay? Is he supposed to be just white like that? there? I thought there was a way to zoom up. Why is he so small? Yeah, it's a small little 1x8 guy. How do we zoom up though? Oh well, it doesn't matter. Let's put him here. Yeah, here it is. This is like the perfect rain sprite. I've done rain like quite a few different ways, but this is my favorite way to do it. It's so simple, but it looks so nice as rain. And then you can stretch it to different like levels. Like that looks nice. That's a nice raindrop. God, so glorious. So simple and perfect. Toast buns. What's up, Toast? Enjoy your leg. So we'll give rain particle material. Give it this. Where's our particle system? Let's make sure that they look right first. Rain. Thank you, Skiddo. So let's turn this up a bit now. Is all the programming for the effects done by chat through Unity, or is there something else handling that? Yeah, the entire chat box is all coded inside of Unity. That also allows us to do like cool stuff like this. Oh, I'll show you. Yeah, the way chat works is kind of unique. Each chat message has a minimum time that it's on the screen, which is like 1 second. So if 2 messages are sent at the same time, the first one won't just get like instantly deleted, like instantly pushed up. It'll actually stay on the screen for a second. And it will build like a queue system. But then if there are like more than 10 messages in the queue, it changes that minimum time depending on the max amount of messages in the queue. So eventually it will go down to like 0.1 second if chat is like going really fast. But basically if chat is slow, but like 5 messages all get sent at the same time, each of them will get to display on the screen for the same amount of time. Which I think is kind of important. Like I feel like that is such a cool little quality of life thing. And if you have like chat effects and like colored text and stuff, and people put in like effort to do like a shaky message or whatever, and then it instantly just like flies up, it kind of sucks, you know? Yeah, it's such like a smart little detail. Yeah, because I was trying to think what I should do. If I should have like because I don't want too many messages on the screen at once, because I feel like it creates too much clutter. So I feel like this is a really good workaround. The chat boxes are UGI text mesh pro. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They were a bit annoying to set up, but nothing is as bad as making the previous text boxes that I made, which they actually expanded and stuff depending on how much text. And I mean, I got it working, but it was just so annoying to do that and then make it look good and stuff. So now every chat box is the same size, but the text within the chat box changes size. So if you write a long message, it will just be a smaller text, and it gets cut off at a certain point, because I realized that there's no real need to encourage like super long messages in your Twitch chat. Like no one is looking at the screen and reading like a 500 word message in the actual overlay, like during a VOD or whatever. Also, yo, what's up, ye sir? An Avier Vague. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, what's going on with my rain particles? Why can't I pause them? Strange. Chat equality. That's right. So they shouldn't be just a white thing. Why are they like that? Let's get a little plain. 3D quad. Apply this here. Let's figure out why it's doing that. Oh, it's because we need to change this to cutout. Or no, transparent, maybe. Yo, nah, Marath. Hi, what are you working on? I'm working on a game about carrying a box. And right now we're working on some visual effects for it, like particles and stuff. We're only just getting started. So we have a long way to go. But we're getting there. Nice, it looks good. Thank you. Glad that you think so. And your Marco, her progress has been good for you, Mordecai? Yeah, it has. How have you been? I spent so long trying to allow mods in chat to have speech bubbles, which expanded to match what they were saying. Time wasted. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. So annoying, Doik. Oh, Awi! We got the Ari resub. Thank you, Awi, for devoting 12 months. Damn, 12 months, Awi? 12 months straight? The 12-month streak? Dude, thank you. I appreciate the support. How is Awi? How are you doing? Wait, why are we a reindeer? Don't question it. Got stuff done on my end since it's my day off, so I'm winding down right now. Very cool. That's so awesome. I'm trying to work on my own VTubing setup that I'm making from scratch for streaming game dev stuff too. I mean, Unreal Engine, but I really want to add in the chat functionality like you and other VTubers have. Yeah, I think it's important because the more things that you make yourself, the more control that you have. Like, for example, if I had a different sort of chat that I didn't write myself, well, I couldn't do all those cool things that I was talking about, like having the chat equality, like each chat message on the screen for a certain amount of time. And then during transitions, like when I transition right now, I have the chat like smoothly go out and smoothly come back in different locations too, depending on the scene, which isn't really easy to do unless you kind of have it all in engine. Yeah, the transition is beautiful, right? Like, it's not, and it's more like the absence of the transition would be worse, would be really bad. It would break the flow. And then if I transition to free roam mode where I can run around and stuff, the chat is in a different location. So it would be really shitty to just have to like abruptly snap that to a different position. Still can't get over how your layout looks. Thank you. It means a lot. I'm eating spicy noodles? What kind of spicy noodles? How are you handling the UI tweens? So I'm actually doing it all with feel. I'm using the feel asset, which was a little bit tricky to set up, but yeah. I actually liked your script that you made last night, or I don't know if you made it or not, but the UI tweener that was just like, you could set a position and then a target position or whatever it was, and it would automatically slide in. I think I like doing little simple scripts like that to handle stuff. I thought that was really neat. Are the numbers supposed to look like that in the chat message? Yeah, so I have a custom font, but right now I haven't made my own numbers. So I have a fallback font for the numbers, which is just like a digital clock thing. I don't know why I chose that. It was just like one of the fonts that I had in my project. Yeah, still trying to find something that feels right. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Yeah, it's so awesome. Thank you. Also, hi Slashy. What type of spicy noodles are you eating, Awi? Tell me about it. Tell me about your spicy noodles. While I figure out why our transparency isn't working on this particle. Oh, is it something to do with the texture? Do we need to set... No, wait, that looks right. Oh yeah, because if we drag it in, we can see. Yeah, it's transparent. So this should work. The particle material isn't cut out, isn't it? I thought it was. Let's have a look. Oh, you're just saying that could be so we're on transparent. If we do cut out, it does cut it out, but it's not showing the transparent parts. Like, it should fade to transparency, you know? Like, cutout isn't what we want. Oh, there we go. Additive works. But why doesn't transparent work? Like, transparent additive, transparent overlay. Additive. Why is additive the thing that works? Additive overlay. Is there an opacity slider? Yeah. So I guess we could try that. Oh no, yeah, see, that's not working. Oh, what? But when we change color? What the? Well, hold on. Because even at alpha 0, this should be completely off. Like, alpha 0 should be completely off, so that doesn't make any sense. So if we go back to additive and we turn alpha off, yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. It's supposed to completely go off. That's actually, this is what it's supposed to look like. I know that. You might not like this, but this is what peak rain particle looks like. Just on my way to bed, I wanted to roll a gacha. Got you. I need to add in some more gacha stuff into the stream. Exactly, dear. Shin, but I add chili flakes and wakame. Shin ramen. Shin ramen is usually really spicy for me. The particle material. Oh, I read this. I use fade with additive color mode. Let's test it. Fade with additive. Why is the top less than the bottom? Huh? Strange. Might be some compression stuff. Yeah, let's not think about it too much. Clamp. Oh, point, no filter. That's at least, okay, at least we get a better look at it that way. No filter hashtag. Tuesday. Thank you, Tuesday. Don't know where the subs aren't going off today, so I'll give you some of these. Thank you, Tuesday. 1 year. So happy I met you. Wait, that's 3 people today have hit 1 year. Dude, that's kind of crazy. 3 people today have hit the 1 year tier. You guys have the dark moon. Nalmara, thank you for the follow. Yeah, what happened 1 year ago? How did you guys all find me? Yeah, we won't even really notice this stuff tier. I met you through Ty. My cat just ran in, jumped up on the desk and bit my elbow. And then what, ran away? That's so funny. Tuesday, I'm so happy to have met you as well. Thank you for being a part of my life and community for the last year. I appreciate you so much. Not the drive-by. Oh, the palm dev. No freaking way, dude. The 10 gifted. Oh my god. Dude, that's so many. The palm, you're such a huge supporter, and I appreciate it so much. I appreciate your huge support of the channel. Thank you, DePalm. Dude, that's so freaking many. Enjoy the gift subs, guys. Thank DePalm. Keep doing you, my dude. Thank you. Oh yeah, and follow Tuesday if you... Oh, it's too late. It's not too late though. You can click their name. They're gonna debut soon. Pretty big. Thanks to Palm Dev. Day 1 of the month. Already got 10 gifted on the board. Wait, we've already got 16 total. Crazy. Thank you guys. Jesus Christ. It means a lot to me. More than you know. Oh, it's tomorrow. Oh my god, Tuesday. You debut tomorrow? Oh my god. I can't believe it's already here. That's so exciting. I have a reminder for it, so I wasn't gonna miss it. Yeah, debut tomorrow. At around this time, right? Right. Reminder, around this time. I was really sick one day and stumbled across Vite, and then I met you. So cool. I love the Taijiro Mordecai Bite cycle. Like, you find one of us and then you find all of us. Oh. What? Huh? What? Huh? Anonymous gifter with the 10 subs. What the? No freaking way. No freaking way, dude. Anonymous, thank you so much. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate that a lot. What? Raise the timer. Oh shit. Can we beat Hype Train level 106 today? What? Why didn't we get a Hype Train, by the way? I feel like we should have got one. That's insanity. Anonymous. That you would just drop 10 subs like that. You didn't even need any credit for it. You just want to support. Which one of you guys was it? Which one of you? I don't know, but thank you. Thank you for your support here on my final stream ever. Just kidding. It's not my final stream. It was a joke. We got one earlier in the stream. Wait, we got an anonymous gift sub earlier in the stream? Did we really? Oh, hype train. Okay, okay. Got a bit worried. What the? Coded! Dude, what the hell? Oh, thank you, Coded. Thank you so much, dude. This is so many subs. Like, that's so much. That's so freaking... That's so many. Okay? You guys... I know you guys know that you don't need to do that too. I know you guys know that I just appreciate you being here. But thank you. Seriously, seriously, thank you. What the hell? God damn it. Thank you so much. Encoded 2 has been such a long time friend of the community. It's wild to have you guys stick around for so long. Also, hi Al, welcome in. How's it going so far? We're going good. We're making some progress. Guys, he has my family hostage in Kiyomi. He says I have to gift or else. Curry, can you delete that message? Curry, delete it. Delete the message, Curry. Sweets, you're here. Delete it, delete it. Wait, why'd you delete Tuesday's message? Oh no! Tuesday, get out of the way! Tuesday caught in the crossfire. Oh god, oh no. Oh no. I need to cut the pay to my mods. I need to cut their pay immediately. Frick! You guys are getting a deduction for this. Oh my god. You guys are funny. There's nothing bad here. No, it was Coded's message. What do you mean there's nothing bad? Coded just said that I've got their family held hostage in Kiyomi and I'm forcing them to give subs. We don't want anyone to know the truth. What are you talking about? Also, yo, Voxel, welcome in. You do though? No. What? So Tuesday, you said I'm the first person you ever subscribed to? See, that's insane. Like, what? Like, you saw my channel and you're like, yeah, finally, this is worth subscribing to. That's crazy to me. But like, subscribing is such a big deal to me because I remember when I didn't have very much money and I was like, even buying like a $1 video game was like, oh shit, man, do I have enough for this? So the thought that someone would like subscribe to me on a monthly basis for the things that I love to do and create, that's huge to me. That's absolutely huge. Oh, what the? Coded! Sorry, Mod, I'm not being forced at all. I apologize. I don't know what I was thinking. 1,000 bits. Okay, thank you, Coded. I'm really glad that you cleared that up. And thank you for the 100 bits. If that was true, I will forgive you for that. But it's not true. Just for anyone wondering. But if it was, you would be forgiven. Thanks to the 100-bit offering. Thank you, Coded. Damn, that's a lot of bits, dude. Thank you so much. That's a lot. I appreciate it, Coded. You're the second stream I've ever subscribed to. I only have 2 subs. What? What? No way, Creamy. And you've been subscribed for so long too. The 13 months. Wow. Mod, you're a huge inspiration. The least I could do is pay like $5 a month to support you. I wish I could do more. No, I think that that's plenty. I think that that's plenty. That's a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tuesday. Thank you for the support. Tuesday just sent you this. What? No way. Tuesday with the 200 bits. Thank you, Tuesday. Thank you, Coded, as well, for passing them on to me. What the hell? Dude, our hype train's bugged? There's no way we just got all these subs and bits and not a single hype train showed up. Did Pirate Software take all the hype trains? He used up all the hype trains of the day. That's crazy. It's only 1 sub train per stream. Is it? I don't think so. I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Then again, they're probably broken after Thor. Yeah, I feel like it. Or maybe it's harder to hit the next one. Enjoy the lurk, Tuesday. It's like an hour cooldown or something for trains, right? Oh, that could be it. Yeah, it could be on cooldown. That makes sense. Tuesday Angel. Let's do some secret stuff right now. You guys can't see what I'm doing. Super secret. Okay, it is being done. Streamers establish the length of any cooldown period via the channel settings. Oh, so I'm the one that set the cooldown, or maybe it's just the default. I love your content. The level and game design are amazing. Well, oh, thank you, 3 raccoons. Dude, that's a huge compliment from not just 1 but 3 separate raccoons. That's huge. I love raccoons. Thank you, dude. Oh, and Gear Gacha didn't work. Can someone redeem the Gear Gacha? Like, something must be up today. The amount of times that my app's broken, something's going on with Twitch today. Void. Don't worry, we're back. Okay, we're working. Thank you for the sip. Alright, let's get this... Okay, what's going on here with this freaking... silly little rain particle, dude? Why he being like this? Billboard. Stretched billboard. No, thank you. No, it's definitely... This is definitely... what we want. Clamp? Repeat? No, we don't want to repeat it. Clamp it? Point, no filter, compression, none. Max size should be smaller than that. Alpha... Sprite. This is weird. I also wanted to say thank you for being an inspiration for me. Having your stream on has been a big help, keeping me focused on my own game animation projects. Dude, that's huge. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, well, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. But thank you. I think that's one of the best parts of this for me. Something that I didn't really expect was that so many people would tell me that I motivate them and help them stay focused on their projects and stuff. And yeah, I think that's so cool. That makes it worth it on a whole other level. I'm really glad. That's why I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here. It takes all three of us to use a computer. That's amazing. You guys in a trench coat? Yeah. Thanks for helping me make progress with my art mod. Of course, Curry. Thank you for inspiring me back. Because that's the thing, is like it goes both ways, right? It goes both ways. You inspire me just as much. Like if I ever wake up in the morning and I'm like, which isn't often lately, but if I'm ever like not feeling it, it's just hard to feel like that because you guys support me so much. I'm like, it's time to get up. We got to get stuff done. Yeah, it 100% goes both ways. The Doig's first raycast? No way. Doig's first raycast? What did you raycast? I also lurk here almost all the time. I find it so much easier for some reason to work on things while listening to you. You really are a motivation. Cool. Hopefully I can keep being that. Thanks for letting me know, Al. Sweet Semi here. Mordecai, what the heck? I'm running to Kiyomi? What's wrong? What happened? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they've noticed. Fan art is my love language. Makes sense. I feel like that sometimes too. Like creating is the way that I am able to express myself. Running. I don't know what you're talking about. Oops, let's not do that. No. What's wrong? What's wrong, Tuesday? Is it this? Is particles weird? Like, do we need to do like... Legacy particles? Legacy shader? Particles? No, it just seems weird. Oh, apply? Don't know what that did. What if we do unlit transparent? Ah. Dylan Muse. Yo, what's up, Dylan? Welcome in. How you doing today? How you doing today, childhood friend Dylan Muse? Can we get a shout out for Dylan Muse? One of the greatest streamers of all time. If you guys don't know about Dylan, well, you're missing out. I was meant to send you something, but I forgot what it was. Please remind me. Oh. What are you using to preview the material? An actual particle system? I'm just using a square quad, which is technically the exact same thing that the particle system should be using. Like if we go to the particle and we click play, it's like the exact same thing, see? It's just a square quad. Square code, yeah, should be okay. Yeah, it just seems like, okay, look, like this is what we want it to look like. But when we switch over to particles, standard unlit, it like gets rid of a ton of transparency. So strange. I've never really noticed this. Oh, maybe we... What the? For some reason when we turn the alpha down, it fixes. I don't know, man. Sometimes things are weird. I hate the Unity built-in particle shaders. They're so strange. They're unlike anything else. Also, thank you for the follow, Weird Ghost. That's a really good name. I love it. Enjoy the luck. No, but of course, Tuesday, you deserve it. Of course. Yeah. What's up, Dylan? Good to see you. Man, that game that you were playing last night, by the way, Dylan, that looked so cool. Lau, what's up, Lau? Welcome in. MVP. I want to show you a game. What's it called? Let's mute this tab. It's only $8. Dude, that's sick. Damn it, I forget what the name of this game is. Shit. What you working on, Saymod? We're working on some visuals. We've got some environmental stuff going on. Like we're working on the ground and we're gonna add in some particles now. Like we have a long way to go, but we're just taking it one step at a time. A very important bit in games. Yeah, I agree. Especially for this game. This game is going to be mostly like an experience. A really short little experience. Did the box change colors? Oh yeah, I just made the box gray for now. It's not the final color or anything. Just trying to limit the colors so we can get a better idea of what it's going to look like. I think that the box needs to stand out, but I'm not sure exactly how we're going to do that yet. The script to post images from chat. Wait, Doig, can you paste in images like into your overlay? Is that what you guys are talking about? Because if you guys are talking about that, well, you better not leave me out of that conversation. I need to know about that. That sounds insane. I was trying to figure that out a long time ago, but I couldn't. I didn't get very far with it. I figured it out in 2021. God damn. How do you do the big red text box? What big red text box? I didn't see it. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to this. I'm almost there. So if we look at this, how do we want it to look? I think I want to make it so that we actually do have, what is it called? Point filtering. No. Yeah, point filtering. So it creates like a more smooth gradient for the rain. I had someone in chat today ask me if my raid event was inspired by your VTuber battle clip you posted. And I was like, listen. You're like, listen, I've been doing this since before Mordecai was born. Mordecai was a little baby when I first built my Unity overlay, buddy. Mordecai didn't know what a Unity was when I was here. You said you did it before I was born. I knew it. That's so funny. I mean, I don't know when the first time I did it, what year it was. I think it was 2022 was when I started streaming, and that was when I first had my 3D overlay. But at that point, I'm sure you already had a world and you were running around in it. I had no idea that Doig Swift existed though. You know, an interesting story, I don't know if I've told this before yet, is that, back in the day, I actually had a YouTube channel, and I had a YouTube channel with a friend of mine. It was like a shared YouTube channel. And I had this crazy idea to make a game inside Unity and make characters that we could control so that I could, so that we had like a set for our YouTube videos, basically. And it was inspired by a game called Little Big Planet, right? This might sound kind of weird, but in Little Big Planet, you can hold down the controllers of the character, I mean the triggers, and you can control the character's arms and make them do like different stuff. And you can also press the directional pad to change their facial expressions, and they can like make different, well, expressions, right? And then you can control different parts of their body by clicking the analog sticks in, so you can like move their head around, move their body and stuff. And I thought, why don't I just build something like this inside Unity or a game engine for us to use, so we can like have different expressions, toggleable, and move our arms around and stuff like that. And we can kind of use this for the beginning of our videos and stuff. And I never ended up doing it. It was going to look like this too. It was going to be like the pixelated low poly style, but we never ended up doing it because right after I had this idea, the YouTube channel was abandoned. Me and my friend didn't like each other anymore, basically. But we do now. We're friends now. Like everything's okay. But at the time, we both went our separate ways, and then I kind of got more into making games, and then I started streaming. So I eventually did do it. But when I think about it, it's funny to think that I was I was thinking about this such a long time ago, and now I'm finally here. It's kind of wild. But it was definitely more, it was less of a VTuber idea. I didn't even know what a VTuber was at that point. And I remember even my friend was like, that sounds a little too ambitious. Like, that's a huge project. I was like, I know, but that would be so, like, no one's doing this. I can see why people make LBP comparisons now. Oh, so people have bring that up to your stream? Yeah, interesting. Okay. I've only played it for like 5 minutes. Man, I love it. It's such a good game. And in the game, you can build levels and build worlds and stuff. So it's like a very, I don't know. It's very cool. I'm gonna lock in. No worries, Dylan. Anyway, there's a little... Mod was just a silly living human at that point. Yeah, exactly. The Leaks did it before Mordecai was even dead. Yeah, they were demoing it at my university. Amazing. What? That's cool. Games like LBP were what got me into game development. True. I remember spending like hours and hours, like late nights as a kid, just like building stuff in Little Big Planet. And I think it was the thought that, oh, other people are gonna experience this thing that I just made. This experience that I crafted was such an exciting idea. So yeah, I get why you feel like that. The one with the sack boys? Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's make this rain work. Finally. So if we go to the shape and we go here and we squish these things down. We need to go 3D start size and do like 0.1 and then 2. There we go. That looks good. Change the shape. Also, do you want to know a really smart way to make it so it's raining in your entire world without having a massive rain particle system? I'll show you. Let me just make it so that the rain's going down first. Attach it to the camera. Yeah, basically. Yeah, well, I was gonna attach it to the player, but it does the same thing. I think camera's actually a little smarter in case you're like doing a cinematic or whatever. But there's also another specific thing that you have to do. All right, so stay tuned. Don't click away. I didn't want to spoil it. Yo, what's up, Ray Rose? Welcome, welcome. Okay, where's shape though? Okay, shape. So we'll change shape to box. Let's make this kind of large. And then let's turn the speed to negative. Negative. Why is it so slow? What the heck? Oh, that was like the previous ones were stuck. Jay does dev. Yo, what's up, Jay? Welcome to the stream. No, JD. JD does dev. Oh wait, this music got real loud, sorry. Yo, what's up, JD? Welcome to the stream. JD does raids. The Captain Carter. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Dev friends. How's everyone doing today? My name's Mordecai. I make games and art live on stream. It's nice to meet you. I'm currently making a game about carrying a box. Yeah, it's all about carrying a box. And you can fall over. I think that's my greatest feature yet. How are you guys? What were you guys up to? What were you working on today? You have to put the particles in world space, but then you'd better not have any camera cuts. True. You gotta... I guess you could always have, if you're gonna do a camera cut, you'll have to then have at least 2 rain particle system things. Also, this is huge. We need to make this way smaller. Oh, by the way, I'm also editing this in play mode, so you should not do that. You should copy component and then paste values there. I'm learning some Blender stuff and I really like the look of this. Yo, thank you. I was trying to get OBS to put video in Godot using Spout, but Godot wasn't having it. Oh, I see. That's actually what we're doing right now. So you see this Unity? This is actually a Spout source. So I have like a whole overlay built inside Unity. Everything is self-contained inside the Unity engine itself. I know for sure that it is possible to use Godot and Spout. So if you're feeling like it's not possible or whatever, I know it is. My friend Enemy64 is doing it. You can have 2, or you can use particle system simulate after the cut. Right, so it does like a pre-warm of the particle system. Damn, Doik was already onto my idea. Doik's been attaching rain particle systems to cameras before I was born. That's what I was trying to do with Godot, but I can't get it to receive. It'll just send fine. That's weird. I hope you sort that out. I've never attached a rain particle to a camera in my life. Oh, I see. You just know what's up. All right, I need to raid and run. No worries. Yeah. Go do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Good job on stream today. Even though I wasn't there. I feel like it was a good one. Okay, let's do this down to 10. We need to turn up the amount that it's emitting to like 30, 50 maybe. That looks pretty good. Let's have a look at in-game view. So it's not going in a straight direction. So we need to go align to direction. No, that's not what we want. Emit from volume? Wait, is it going straight? Are you adding rain? Yeah, we got to add the rain. But for some reason, it's not. Doesn't look like it's going straight. And it's also way too big and stuff. Don't worry. But the billboard effect. Billboard. Sort mode. I mean, align to... Yeah, I think you're right. It is the billboard. So what we want to do is we want to lock it. There we go. We can leave it like this for now. Oh yeah, vertical billboard. Yeah, I knew there was a way to do it. It's just kind of confusing sometimes. I think that's it. So then if we move the camera around. Wait, why can't we? Oh, we're not in play mode. So if we move the camera around, it should stay facing the camera. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. It is vertical billboard. Nice, thank you. Took a minute. That did take a minute. Let's go. Let's make the rain thinner because I think it's too thick right now. We will change the color. Let's make it a little darker. It's standing out too much right now. Yes, that's looking good. Okay, let's press play. I think it takes a while to play sometimes if you're like have a particle effect playing. Okay, I mean, is it crazy to you how much that adds? I don't know how well it's showing up on stream, but to me it's like just a simple rain particle added so much. It added so much depth, I think is the right word. Shows up great. Nice. We can make it more dense, obviously. But I don't think we want it. I think it's kind of good, like around 50, maybe 60. Yeah, it's that extra 1% that goes a long way, exactly. Now, we want to make them a little bit shorter though. Yeah, I think I like it being a little shorter like that. Lonnie! What's up, Lonnie? Welcome in. How you doing? And Lily, Olo, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today, Lonnie? One thing that I want to do though is make it go on an angle like this and then align to direction so that it looks like wind. So it looks like it's a little bit windy. See? I don't know if this is going to work though with the vertical billboard. We might need to mess with it. Yeah, it seems like it's not. Yeah, align to direction in this case doesn't do anything. But see, that looks way better, but I don't know. Is this billboarding correctly? Can't really tell. I mean, it seems to be. Doing well? Good. I'm really glad. We're working on some environmental stuff for my game. I think for now, let's just keep the particles straight. And I can kind of tweak that later. Because it might be a little annoying. For now, just straight. Rain looks good. What's up, Call Me CJ? Welcome back. Looked pretty good to me. How about we do this? How about we make a copy? We'll call this rain 1. Oops. Rain 1. Rain 2. Are you working on stuff today, Ilani? I think it's normal direction and bit of world alignment settings. Oh, wait. What if we... wait. What if we did it like this? So we have the rain, how it normally is. And then we just... Well, we turn this to the side so it's going like this. And then we change just the rotation of each particle. So, where is... Start rotation. I think we need to do 3D rotation. Actually, that doesn't look to be doing anything because that's a 2D rotation though. Yeah, it doesn't look like any of them are going to affect it, probably because of the billboard settings. Yeah, it's not going to affect it. Let's just leave it like this for now though. We can make it a little bit shorter though. Yeah, this looks good actually. So we'll turn off the other rain but keep it as a backup. Wait, let me pause. Is the sprite still? Yeah, the problem here is that the sprite is no longer the right way. See, it's just a flat thing. But it still looks pretty good. Yeah, same tier, same. After like 70 more billion hours. I got a ton of badges on the to-do list for this week. And I'm tackling them batch at a time. Oh, so are these commissions? Lani, you do badge commissions? .235. I do. I see. I love your stuff. I think I have seen your badges now that I think about it. I feel like we need a splash particle. So when it hits the ground, it needs to splash. Oh, we got the Sprite Star raid. Yo, what's up, Sprite Star? Welcome in. Sprite Star with the party of 19. Hey, yo, what's up? What's up, everyone? Welcome in. My name is Mordecai. I make games. I make art. We're making a game about a guy that carries a box. Nice to have you here. How are you, Sprite? What was you up to? What was the Sprite Star up to today? I take all sorts of comms. This week I'm focusing on badges though, as they're faster and will make my to-do list feel a lot less daunting. That's a good idea. I like doing things that way. Speaking of comms, I was working on those making a Wasp Knight aliens. Huh? What? Can we see? Can we take a look at what you were working on? Alright, so we need a sub emitter. I don't know if you can hear the... Not yet, but I'll show you when it's done. No worries, right? That's totally fine. Thank you again for the raid, though. You got this. Oh, death. Okay. So we need to have a sub emitter that spawns on death. And collision. We need to turn this on. World collision. Oh my god, they're bouncing. Dude, what? That's kind of hilarious. You ain't ever seen Rain do this before. Why is that kind of cool though? Wait a second. Wait a second. Something's not right here. That's funny. There's a berry. Oh. Yeah, no, don't worry about the berry. Don't worry about the berry. Okay, so dampen bounce 0. We need to turn min kill speed 0, max kill speed. Shouldn't they die then? If min kill speed is 0, when particles collide and their speed is lower than this value, they are killed. Okay, so let's set this to something like 100 so that they die instantly. Perfect. And then we're going to make another particle system called rain 2. It's going to look like this. Or does this not need to be a... Oh wait, no. We go here, sub colliders, drag this in, sub emitters. And then for this one, we need to make it so that they don't die. What's happening there? Curie, okay, no one saw that. We can delete that. Lifetime loss 1. Oh, never used that setting. Oh, there's another way to do it. Interesting. Why is our... So if we turn off sub emitters, do they do that glitchy stuff? It does. They're like bouncing and instantly dying. Sub emitters, death, inherit nothing. Oh, are they? My friend just called me a monster? Why? Oh yeah, Sweets accidentally killed Tuesday. That was brutal. Yo, War, welcome in. How you doing? Alright, I'm gonna open up Mordecai and look at and remember how I did like the sub emitter thing that spawns splash particles. For some reason I don't remember. I thought it was simple. Doesn't seem to be working. Malayan, yo, what's up, Malayan Studios? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing today? You deving today? You deving? What were you deving? What you deving today? If the rain's supposed to be quite heavy, then one option you do have is to not worry about making the splashes match the raindrops. Just have splashes all over. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea. But the problem with that is, what I'm thinking about when you say that is that because the terrain is uneven, it would be kind of hard to figure out where the splashes are going to happen. You know what I mean? Like on this, you know what I mean? Like if the particle is colliding, then we're getting that an exact position on the ground. I'll do it as a kind of texture effect on the terrain. Oh yeah, you could do something like that. I actually do want to do something similar to that to create like a windy effect that I learnt from Flyan, actually. You know what? I need to remember to do that because that's going to make a big difference. Let me write that down. Okay, so we're going to do like a terrain wind effect that's going to be sick. Shout out Flyan for the idea. Which is using a pretty interesting method that I was really impressed by. I'll show you. You're gonna be like, really, Mordecai? This is insane. That's crazy. But basically, we're gonna make it so that there's wind rolling over the terrain, like the hills and stuff, like fog, basically. How you doing, by the way, Mod? I'm doing super good. Yeah, we're just chilling today, working on little improvements, trying to figure out like some aesthetic for the game. You have a game project, but it got put on the sidelines for another project as it came up. Oh, you're working on more wormies today? Oh no. Oh no. More VTuber wormies. Do you want to share some with us? For some reason, everyone seems to love worms. I don't know why, but I'm here for it. Sure, I have 2 to show. Okay, okay. Worm are like little snakes, yeah. Okay, I got the Mordecai project open. Oh, what the hell? Scared the shit out of me. Sorry, all these windows popped up and I thought like everything broke. I thought OBS was destroyed. And fingers are worms you can move around with your mind. Yo, that's crazy. Might need a curse jar on you. That's a fun little interactive stream idea there you have, Curie. Curie's trying to get promoted. Alright, let me check. Apartment. Particles, rain. Sorry. Collision set up the same way. No bounce. Oh, lifetime loss 1. Yeah, it's using that. Sub emitters. Seems to be set up the same way. Strangely enough. Let's turn on selection outline again. Let's turn bounce to 0. VG! Yo, what's up, VG? Welcome in. I'm just being real. Profanity meter. It says that they're dying when they hit. And they should be sub-emitting this. Maybe this is what's wrong. Yeah, this is just rain. What? Oh wait, no, it's not. This is nothing. Let's move this out by itself for a sec. Yeah, okay, this needs to not be looping. This needs to be a burst type thing. Let's do a burst of 30 just so we can see. Let's go shape. Sphere. Oh my god. Bam. Okay, we'll definitely see that if it works. Chocolate? What is that? I mean, not chocolate as a concept. Whatever Bilbies is. I guess VFX graph is another potential advantage of URP, though I really do not know how to use it very well. The VFX graph? What the heck is that? There's another thing? It's not the shader graph, it's something else? I didn't even know about the VFX graph. How have I not heard of that? Okay, yeah, okay. That, well, I saw it for a second. Oh yeah, there we go. Jesus. We need to make it so that stop action destroys it. Duration 1, lifetime 1. Okay, so now we're gonna see splashes. Yeah, that's a bit crazy. Oh, you mean the animal? I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. The chocolate things, of course. I'm such a fake Australian sometimes. I haven't thought about this for a long time. I forgot this animal existed. Okay, we got splashing in, but we're gonna make it just a little bit better. And then we'll do the ash particles, and then we'll do the fog, rolling fog type stuff. It's gonna be... That's gonna be so sick. I might even want to implement the other fog, the height fog stuff. Wait, you're Aussie? Please don't tell me you're in New South Wales. I'm not. I'm not in New South Wales. I'm in Kiyomi. But I am Aussie. What? Wait, let me get these up. Aussie. Oi. What are you talking about? What's that? What are you guys doing? Are you guys being racist in my chat? Sweets is leaving. Okay, wait. Before you leave, look at this. Look at Malayan's worm OCs. Well, there are other OCs, but the worm versions is their own creation. Wait, where'd the other one go? Dude, this is crazy. This is like the final boss of worms. These are so funny and silly. I kind of love that. Are you doing these as commissions? No, I got her. Also, thank you for like just another one. Dude, kind of amazing. Like, why'd you go so hard on it? Why'd you go so crazy with it? Because when you say like someone, when you say you drew someone as a worm, it sounds like it's gonna be just silly. You made them like... Like OP worms. Thank you for letting me take care of them. I won't lose her, don't worry. I gotta make dinner, I'll BRB. No worries, Tio. Actually, I'm gonna BRB too. Before we do the ash particles and the fog stuff, I'm going to BRB and take a break now. Because we're already at the 4-hour mark. So let me read the Kiyomi news and then we'll BRB, okay? Okay, wait, let's switch over to the other scene for a sec. Let's see what is on the Kiyomi news. Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited? Kiyomi news time. What's happening in the world of Kiyomi? Back just in time for Kiyomi news. So excited. Yo, what's up, Flynn Panda Gaming? Is it good news or bad news? I guess we'll find out. I expect it to be something interesting today. Usually interesting things happen in the world of Kiyomi on holidays. It's not Easter in Kiyomi yet, though. We have something different here. But all sorts of, like, weird energy and stuff seeps in from other realms. Okay, let me pause this. Let me pause the music. So we can focus. So we can listen. Okay, it's here. I just loaded it. KiyomiNews.com. That domain won't work from where you are, by the way. You need to be in Kiyomi to access it. Okay, so the latest news is Kiyomi is abuzz with reports of an unusual visitor. A large, bunny-like creature with matted fur, sharp teeth, and empty, abyssal eyes. Huh? Unlike the rabbits of old tales, this one carries not a basket of eggs, but a satchel filled with the gleaming, dark crystals that seem to absorb the light around them, leaving a trail of darkness wherever it wanders. However, let's not let fear overtake our senses, for this is merely an April Fool's joke. I repeat, this is just an April Fool's joke. A figment of our collective imagination. In other, unrelated news, the Council of Shadows has casually advised all residents to leave a single carrot at their doorstep tonight, as a part of a broader, unspecified initiative for citywide well-being. Take care, Kiyomi. Okay, that's a little creepy. That's a little creepy. I know it's just an April Fool's prank, apparently. A figment of our collective imagination? Doesn't that just mean that it's real, if we're all imagining it? That's a little strange. If anyone wants to keep up to date with the latest Kiyomi news and see updates on the bunny-like matted fur, abyssal eyes, gleaming dark crystal creature that may or may not be an April Fool's joke, join the Discord, because all of the latest Kiyomi news ends up in the channel in the Discord called Kiyomi News. Yeah, don't think about it too hard. I suggest just following the shadow of the Council of Shadows advice and leaving a single carrot at your doorstep tonight. Just in case. What if I leave too? No, I think that you should always listen to the Council of Shadows advice. I suspect it would be for an important reason to only leave one. Maybe because if there are two at one doorstep and one at one doorstep, some doorsteps may be favored, some homes may be favored. It might create a quality disturbance. Who knows? But usually I don't recommend questioning the Council of Shadows. Okay, so the latest news is in the Discord, by the way. It's there, I just checked. We have the Kiyomi news bot from Kiyomi.com hooked up to our Discord server, so all the latest stuff goes there. Government can't tell me what to do. They're just trying to steal our carrots. Well, I mean, that's your choice. That's your choice, Coded. I'm not here to stop you. Oh, Trukebs and Naisu. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, and Callisto. Hello, Callisto. Where did you guys come from? Oh, what? 4 followers. Hello? What's happening? Where did you guys come from? Something's happening right now. I can feel it. I can feel a disturbance in Kiyomi. Saw your stuff on Twitter? Oh, really? So is it just a coincidence? Oh, we're a group of friends. Oh, I see. We're in a voice chat? Ah, I see, I see. We got the voice chat raid. Welcome in, group of friends. Thanks for coming to my stream. VC raid. Oh my god, they're all looking at us. They're all looking at us and talking right now. We don't know what they're saying. They could be saying anything. We don't know. What? It's so quiet. Anything. So, what other things can you do? So my whole entire overlay is built inside Unity. So from the chat to the notifications that pop up, I have like expressions built in. And oh yeah, I mean, everyone loves when I show my tentacles. Can you walk around? Absolutely. Yeah, we can get up. We can get up and walk. Mm-hmm. Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong button. Hold on. I don't know what that was. Something just like smacked into the... Oh, it was the box? I got like stuck in it? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. So let's bring back the music so we're not sitting here in the quietness. Okay, that's better. Jesus Christ! What the? Why is there so many? Okay, let's try and get over here. Yeah, so I have my room that I can walk around. We can still talk and like look around and do everything. Yeah, what the heck? I don't know how so many boxes spawned in. It seems like there was like a bug or something. Ah! We can like sit here, hang out for a bit. We can chat. This is where I should be telling stories. Like whenever I've got a story to tell, I should come over here to tell it. But I always forget. I always just stay sitting at my desk. I thought that was supposed to happen with Box Train. That seems like a bit more than usual though. It's fun to clear. Yeah, the mods now have power. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I got my little friend Dexter over here. He's a cat. In the fireplace that we stare at sometimes. And if you look outside, we can kind of see the city out there. I live in a place called Kiyomi. It's a ghost. It's like a spirit realm, sorta, but with ghosts and creatures and ghouls. And bunny-like creatures with matted fur and abyssal eyes. And that is the lighthouse. That is like the thing that kind of like oh man, how can I take myself seriously when I have a clown nose right now? How am I supposed to just explain stuff like this? But yeah, there's the lighthouse. It's enormous. Like if you look at the city and then you look at the lighthouse, it really gives you a sense of scale of actually how big it is. Oh, damn. Clear nose. Well, can we see them teeths, please? Oh, okay. Oh, you want to see the teeth? Okay, okay. You want to see the teeth here? You know what? We can also lock the camera in place so I can get closer. I think it should work. Wait, no? Or do I need to do it in this camera angle? I haven't tested this too much yet, but this was something I was experimenting with. Like locked camera positions. Bro looking like Soul mid-transformation. Huh. Yeah, I want to be able to like sit on ledges and stuff. Could you imagine if I just streamed from here? What would you do if you joined the stream and I was just sitting over here talking? Clowning is a serious job. That's so true. The way you scooted, don't pay attention to that. How long did it take you to code all of this? Well, I've been working on my 3D overlay on and off since I began streaming, which was about 2 years ago. About a couple of months ago though, I completely started from scratch and I sort of built all this from the ground up. I mean, using a lot of my old systems, but I kind of redid everything, and that took me about 2 months to fully make this new version of the app. Oh yeah, because we're in a game engine, we have like the ability to, we have like all of Twitch's events hooked up, so we can do different stuff like spawn gift subs and bits. Thank you so much for the 20 bits. But for the most part, we spend a lot of time at my desk working on games. We have a lot planned for the overlay. So like different locations and mini games, and obviously if you saw on Twitter, you saw the raid mini game, which we can switch to by just doing this. Oh wait, no, we can't. Yes, we can. I was like, why is it broken? We can switch here. Oh, it's a mess. The mess transferred over. But yeah, everything is still like a work in progress, basically. I got a lot of plans, but it's taken a lot of time. But we have a lot of the base systems in now. But yeah, I'm glad so many people... Whoa, I just saw a box fly past me. Like the combat system stuff on Twitter. Or it doesn't need to streams games, he makes them. Yeah, like that's... The idea is to make it really interactive with chat too. So like, I want to make it so that when a raid happens, if you're a part of the raid, you can kind of like help the raiders. Like there'll be redeems or... Doig had a good idea. My friend Doig was talking about making it so like if you follow after a raid, then like the follow will affect the raid minigame in some way. And then if you're a part of my community, there'll be like redeems that you can use to help me. Maybe like gifting or giving bits at that point will do stuff as well. Yeah, no, I'm a fan. I'm rooting for you and changing VTubing in general. This is huge. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I feel like there's so much that we can do with this sort of stuff. And to me, I'm sort of just only getting started. So yeah. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Oh, Kaz Raid. Yo, what's up, Kaz? Welcome in. Hey, yo. Welcome to the stream. Grim greetings. Mimi, Kazix. What's up, Kaz? Welcome in. What was you up to today? Can we get a Kaz shout out, or is the cooldown on right now? Kaz is super cool, by the way. Very, very cool. Very cool streamer. Good friend of mine. 50 seconds cooldown. Okay. That's all right. Imagine making an actual VTubing world where other VTubers can join. Yeah, so that was the idea that me and my friends had. We were going to do that at one point, but it's a little bit ambitious, making all of our stuff work together. So we have a few ideas though. I won't lie. We got a few things cooking. Basically a private VR chat server. I guess, yeah. But then you could also have like way more control over mini games and chat interaction. Like imagine if chat could also join into the world as like little avatars, and they could like buy stuff with channel points or whatnot. Like there's so much unexplored stuff going on here. I feel like we haven't even saw the beginning of it. Some of the ideas that I've been talking about with some friends, huge. Oh, sorry, what was you up to today, Kaz? Oh, you were playing Firewatch and did a review of my match art challenge. What is that? Firewatch game made me motion sick though. Oh, okay, I see. What's up? What's up, DWJGAFFY? Dwargaffy. I'm so excited to see what you'll do. Thank you, Kaz. Do you have any art to share with us today? Oh, March. Okay, that makes sense. Monthly art challenge. Let's take a peek. Sounds like you should get in touch with Suvi Triel. Oh yeah, I know them. Could be a huge help with this. Yeah, I've seen a little bit about them. I don't know if they know about me, but I know about them. Yeah, they're doing some cool stuff. There's a few people in the space doing cool stuff. It's just so exciting to see people doing things for the first time. Oh, Jelly Bun, thank you for the zip. Alright, Mod, thanks for the stream. I need to be going now. No worries, Malayan. Thanks for the raid earlier. Want me to send the link? Yeah, let's see it. Oh my god. Kaz, this looks really good. I wasn't expecting this because this isn't the type of stuff that you usually do. This is just totally different. Look at this. This is so pretty. The color palette is amazing too. I love it. I love how it's mostly blue with the one accent color. Yeah, this is sick. So I did that with just 5 colors. Amazing. I love limited color palettes if you can't tell. That's so cool, Kaz. Oh yeah, and by the way, totally can't tell. Yeah, it's a secret. It's a secret. I love limited color palettes. I'm also working on a game project at the moment. It's, oh my god, okay, it's not supposed to look like this. It's not supposed to look like that. Don't pay any attention to that. Okay, yeah, here it is. Yeah, we're making a game about carrying a box. It's gonna be sort of like a adventure horror game. Just a short little experience that shouldn't be too long to play through. It's I want to make a bunch of small video games to kind of get better as a developer. Oh, I'm gonna go lay down for a bit because the game messed me up. No worries, Kaz. I understand what it's like to feel motion sick. I get it too a lot when traveling or playing games, especially VR games. Speaking of making new stuff for the first time, I made a homebrew hero for Dice Throne a little while ago. My first one ever. They're based on the player from an indie tabletop RPG called Infinite Revolution. And people that are really good at it said he's basically already spot on. Really just needs some number tweaking, which is an insane feeling. Because he plays totally different from basically every other character ever made. Yo, that's sick. That's super sick. I actually don't know what that is though. The power of brainworms. Oh, Nuja. Hi, Nuja. Welcome to the stream. Mod, were you going to BRB? Yes, I was going to BRB. I got a little bit distracted. You know, we have to get this box to where it needs to go. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to look at the rain. I think it looks nice. But we have a lot more stuff to do with, work to do with the effects, for sure. I want to hold them every time they trip. Man, the stuff that I'm gonna put this character through. So good. Thanks, CJ. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, okay? So meet me back here in 5 minutes. If you missed out on the Kiyomi news, we already read it out. It's in the Discord. It's in the Discord if you want to check it out. Oh, it's a better Yahtzee. Oh, you're talking about this. Okay, okay. Sounds sick, sounds sick. Mod will BRB. Yeah. I'll be back in a sec. Thanks for hanging out so far, by the way. Appreciate the support and meeting the new people. Okay. See you. Hey, I'm back. Sorry. I was gone for a while this time. I decided to just make lunch. Because I was so hungry. I was like, I'm just gonna make lunch and just devour it. Oh, it was so good too. Wait, let me come back. There was no rush. Yeah, I knew you guys would be here. And if not, that's okay. That's okay too. The way I said hi out loud thinking it was my friend. That's so funny. Because I do the same thing. I always get immersed in streamers' BRBs. And then they come back and I'm looking all around. So how's the volume of the music? Can I get a check on that? Yeah, eat the lunch. What did you make? Okay, so I've discovered something new. It might not be new to you, but it's new to me. Actually, I used to do this when I first ever lived alone, but I forgot about it. Basically, you buy like coleslaw or any kind of bag of shredded vegetables, like carrot and lettuce and beetroot sometimes is in there, cucumber. Like, you buy those bags, right? Yeah, they're already just yum, right? But then you get like really fresh bread. It can be like rolls or bread from the bakery, like some really nice bread. It has to be good bread. And then you put mayonnaise on that bread, and then you put the coleslaw on the bread or the shredded vegetables, whatever it is, to make like a salad sandwich or a salad bread roll. And it's just so easy and so delicious. You can even put like pepper on it as well, like lemon pepper is what I put. And then you can, if you want to get real crazy with it, you can put like some olive oil on it, like chili and garlic infused olive oil. Kind of like how you would make a fancy salad, but you make that inside of a bread roll. And yeah, oh man, it's so good. I've just been eating it so much lately because it's so simple. Like, I don't have time to really like make a salad sandwich the original way, you know, like slicing up cucumber and stuff. Like, I would have been gone for like 30 minutes if that was the case. Coleslaw sandwich is pretty good. Yeah, a little mustard maybe. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I should try that next time. A little mustard. It's so good. Tomato slices, some black pepper on the tomato. Yeah. I'm totally gonna do that from now on. You should try it. It's such a good hack. Cause it's healthy. It's like, it's not like super healthy, but it's not bad either. At least you're getting like a bunch of good stuff. Volume is good. Thanks, 4X. And thank you for the follow, Pepper, Celestial Books, Android TV, and DevGo. Hey, I'm curious, did you make the 3D scene you have right there in Unreal Engine? It looks amazing. Yeah, so this entire, well, actually, I'm using Unity, just to be clear, but this entire scene was created inside of a game engine. I made the models in Blender and textured them using Aseprite and then put them into Unity. Yeah. We can make it healthy. Yeah, it's like, it's not unhealthy. Just the mayonnaise really, and I guess depending on what type of bread you use. But if you need to eat things like that to eat the good stuff, I think it's worth it. You textured with Aseprite? Good job. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's pretty much all pixel shader stuff. And sometimes I do this thing where I take a picture of something, like a brick wall, and then I put it into Aseprite, and then I limit the colors so that it turns it into like a pixel texture. and I create textures that way. It's fun. And yeah, I'm glad, because usually I would use Photoshop, but I didn't have Photoshop for a while, so I kind of forced myself to use Aseprite, and I learned how to use it really well. Mayo is an instrument if you're a Foley sound artist. Yeah, I love that. That's so true. Anything is an instrument if you're a Foley sound artist. I burnt the who? What did you just say? Nuja. Do I recognize that name? I'm still hesitating a lot between Unity or Godot as my first game engine. Tried Unreal, but it feels overkill. Yeah. If you have any thoughts on these two, it'll be really helpful. Sure. I think you're right about Unreal being overkill. Especially if you want to do a stylized art style like this, there's no necessary reason to use something like Unreal, in my opinion. Unless you just like the engine, and that's fine. But if I would choose between Godot and Unity, and the reason that I choose Unity personally is because it has a lot of resources and community built around it. The asset store is huge, so you can download stuff and just use it, or you can download stuff and reverse engineer it and pull it apart and look at it and learn from it. There's a bunch of YouTube tutorials. There's lots of people that just know Unity. And that's kind of the benefit of using Unity over Godot. Where Godot is really cool, it's new, it's lightweight, it's got a really bright future ahead of it. But in my opinion, I still think Unity is the better choice for now. Well, it's kind of weird to phrase it like that because I don't think there is a better choice. But I think that it's up to you. And for me personally, I choose Unity. But you really can't go wrong. You just need to know what the difference is. I'm a French streamer. I don't think you know me. I think I may have just seen you in software and dev. I feel like Godot is getting a lot of support now, and I feel like it can become the blender of game engines. Yeah, I think that it definitely can. I really do think that too. I feel like it needs a few more years though before I would use it. And because I'm so heavy into Unity, I might never have to go to Godot. My aim's bad, just a little. But yeah, that's my opinion. And anyone else can feel free to chime in too, if they have different thoughts on Godot and Unity. But especially if you want to make something like this, I think that Unity has a bit more tutorials and assets based around having like a 3D VTuber and stuff inside of a game engine. Blender went through like 4 UI reworks on the way to where it is. Yeah, Blender had to come a long way to get to where it is now. It's true. Yeah, it's very young. I'm starting web dev class and I'm going to learn JavaScript. I feel like Unity C# is close in syntax. It is. So it might be the better choice. I hope my English is decent enough. Yeah, of course. Oh, definitely. Your English is fine. I think that you're on the right path thinking like that. JavaScript and C# are similar. Unity even supported JavaScript at one point. But I don't think it does anymore. C# is closer than C++? Yeah. I don't know, coding with C++ in Unreal always felt weird to me. I couldn't really figure it out when I tried. So I ended up using blueprints and I didn't like that. I'm only using blueprints? Yeah, see, I don't know, I don't like any of that stuff. I hated my experience with Unreal Engine. Sanuki! Sanuki's back to throw berries. How are you doing, Sanuki? Are you finished yet with the day? Are you finished with uni? Chaos! Yo, what's up, GDX? Thank you for the follow. Is Curry or Sweets here, by the way? Oh, thank you for the sip, Curry. Can you shout out Sanuki? Sanuki debuted a 3D model yesterday, actually. They made it from scratch using Blender and textured it in Blender. And they were using it in VR chat. It was really cool. Sanuki's crazy. Not yet? Oh no, hang in there. You got this. I believe in you. Also, I love that there's an orange floating beside me. Unreal makes me uncomfortable. UI feels weird. Blueprints feel weird to me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It makes me feel uncomfortable. That's why I'm like, if other people want to use it, that's fine. But for me personally, it just gives me the creeps, man. Unreal gives me the creeps, and I don't know how else to explain it. Like, that's like the best way. You're cracked. We can both be cracked, I think. We can both be cracked. I got 3 hours left. Oh man, so it's like a regular school day or more even. That's a lot. I hope you make it through. Hope you survive. Where are we at stream? Oh my god, we're already at 5 hours into the stream. Oh, what? 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. is your what? No way. That is so long. How is that a thing? And then you get home and then you stream? You're crazy. I don't know how you do that. Oh, I have another question. I've seen that Unity has VS as well, Bolt, and also Playmaker. Do you think it's better to learn C# instead? Yes. Absolutely. 100%. I will always recommend you learn code over visual scripting. Like, no matter how hard you think coding is, or how you think like you just can't do it, you can, and you definitely should, because it's not as hard as you think. For one, learning the core principles of programming will allow you to do like so many things with just those core principles. And you will be able to transfer that knowledge to different engines and different programming languages. Like, just learn to code. Just do it. I believe in you. You got this. Don't visual script. But in that said, if you do visual script, it's fine. As long as you're making stuff and making games, any way you're able to do that is cool. But if you're asking for my opinion on what you should do, that's what I think. Yeah, you're crazy, Sanuki. But you kind of got to be to do this, right? Do you have like 30 hours in a day? That's crazy. Yeah, right. I know, right? What? I think I found a fork to use with Godot. Sorry, I again. Oh, welcome back. A fork to use? What do you mean? What kind of fork did you find? Thanks a lot. You're welcome. I'm happy to answer questions. I mean, I can only offer my opinions. I I just know a little bit about a lot of things, but I'm not an expert. Also, Trickery Omni, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How'd you find us? As someone who primarily works in Unreal's visual scripting, I also 100% advocate for learning code, as there will always be limitations on what you can do. Yes, exactly, Voxel. Thanks for saying that too, as someone that's in visual scripting, like making stuff with it. I'm always curious to hear from people who are like actually deep into visual scripting, because I only did it for a small amount of time at the beginning, and now I just have that plus just general knowledge of it. Oh yeah, did mod... So yeah, someone had trouble joining the Discord. If that's the case, let me check. If I click this, is anyone not in the Discord and would like to be in the Discord? If that's true, would you be able to click that link and see if it lets you join? Now's your chance to join the Discord. For science. Do you have a bad normal above your eye? What? Oh, you mean the red? No, it's a headband. It's supposed to be a headband. $1.5 travel time, so I only get home at 7-ish? No way, Snooky. And then you stream. That's wild. That's like around the time you stream, I think. You're crazy. Yeah, that's super inspiring, Snooky. That really is. Like, it goes to show that you can do a lot with, even with limited time like that. That's kind of amazing. $1.5 hour travel time. Damn. See, that puts things in perspective for me. I'm like, man, if I had to do that, that would be crazy. Sorry, no, it's okay. No, it's okay. It's a part of the gear gacha, so sometimes different items will equip to me. Are regular users meant to be able to create Discord invite links? Yeah, but like now that you mention it, I'm like, hang on, wait a sec. Maybe that's not a good thing. Like maybe people shouldn't be able to create new ones. I mean, there's a permanent one at just mdxkai.com/discord. So we shouldn't need any new ones. I tried visual scripting in Unreal and it was so limiting, and I feel like the knowledge didn't transfer over. Unlike when I learned to code in C#. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Coding is like a really versatile skill that you can apply to many different engines and languages. I surfed through the software channel a lot. Found your channel last summer. Crazy to see the growth? No way! Crazy. It is crazy to see the growth, honestly. It allows it now? Okay, cool. Alt F4 speeds up your computer. I don't know about that. Peeking in, how's progress on the guy? Tuesday, welcome back. We just got back. I just ate an enormous... I just devoured a salad roll. Live on stream. Oh, actually, wait a second. I want to show you something funny. He's not here right now, but... Let me grab something. Let me go to my... I'm a professional developer by day, and I really recommend learning more than visual scripting. VS gets you thinking programmatically, but it's very limited. Start there and build out. Oh yeah, I think it's a good place to start too. Like, some of that thought process will transfer over to coding for sure, because you're learning like problem solving and how different pieces of code interact with each other. So yeah, it's like time using visual scripting isn't wasted by any means. Okay, let me... Oh. Oh, yeah. You can just download anyone's clips.
This is...
Oh, shit. Sorry, that was a bit loud. Sorry for the jump scare. This is... It was a little bit scary. Didn't mean it to be like that. This is a jump scare.
This...
Why does it start so loud? Sorry. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, it's gonna be worth it. Wait, you gotta see this. If how am I able to show this? Oh, my eyes are so wide. I'm looking at this is. If I switch this to Firefox. Okay. Okay, this is my friend's stream. Shout out Jerem Watts. But he does visual scripting. And this is he had to do this insane workaround to yeah, okay, well, I'll just play the clip and let you watch it.
To make sure that we remove those 32 characters when we are... What's going on?
Oh, wait,
here?
you can't see it. Hold on. I need to turn this on so you can actually see the movement. Hold on.
This is to make sure that we remove those 32 characters when we are... What's going on here? This is when we are moving stuff from the deck to the library. What about from the library to the deck? We have to do the same thing. It's in there twice.
He's got it in there again. What is this?
It's in there twice.
What is this, Jerem? Why would you do this?
If you ever needed an
What is
argument
this?
for shitting on visual scripting, I think it's here. I think this is where it is.
And Jerem loves visual
I think
scripting.
this is- I mean, it's already clipped, but you can clip it as much as you like. I think this is...
I love how insane he sounds. He's like, he knows that it's insanity. He knows that what he's doing is not okay, and he's fine with it. He's just laughing about it like some mad scientist. It makes me so mad. He makes me so... Which visual scripting is this for? It's for Unity. I'm not sure what he's using, but it's for Unity. Oh man. Yeah, Jerem is really really great. Let me get a permanent link down here. Jerem Watts. No, is that him? That's not him. Hold on, let me delete that. Is that not, or is it a Jerem _ Watts? How do can I not delete my own messages? I hate this world. I hate this world. There we go. There's Jerem Watts. Just shouting out strangers. It won't let you delete either. That's so annoying. Let me delete my own messages, Twitch. Why would you do this? What did I type that got modded? I'm not sure. Don't worry about it too much though. We have some weird stuff in the blocked terms thing that I need to remove. Like just stuff from like either like a joke or something that happened in the past. Some of them needs to be removed. So if your chat gets modded, you probably didn't say anything bad. Don't worry about it. Embrace your insanity. There is no point in fighting it. Yeah. Yeah. There's probably a way to do that differently in visual scripting, but goddamn, that sucks. Yeah, that's the thing, is there was probably another way around it, but he said that he told me that he even went to the Discord server of like the people that, you know, the Discord server for this visual scripting plugin, and asked them, and even they didn't know how to do what he wanted to do. So he had to do it this way. And I was so mad because I was like, Jerem, this is literally one line of code. It's literally one line. I just followed a random thing squad. I'm sorry. Don't follow them. Yeah, we can't delete broadcaster stuff. That's silly. What? I'm confused. Usually trim end will make a string or car value for what you want to trim. So yeah, it seems super odd. You know, yeah. I don't know. But the fact that that was how the workaround was or whatever, it's just funny. Just saw how much Valve takes from each sale of a game on their store. I'm losing motivation to ship on Steam now. Well, you can promote your game yourself, right? And not worry about Steam. And then just have the Steam stuff as extra. But I feel like the way it works is that cut, even though it's quite a lot, it's worth it for the possibility, like if your game gets picked up by the store, by the featured page and stuff like that. Oh, I gotta head to bed. No worries, sweets. I'll talk to you soon. Thanks for being here. And thanks for helping me mod. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Now get a good sleep. Hopefully no one breaks into your apartment in your dream again. But yeah, if you know a fix for that and can save Jerem from his madness, his insanity, please do. Go let him know. Go let him know there's a better way. There's gotta be a better way. I use blueprints all day for my day job. I think it's good entry point for complete beginners, but it gets unwieldy for more advanced things. I agree. Yeah, those home invasion nightmares are the worst. Do you know what I dreamt of last night, by the way? I forgot to tell you. But good night, sweets. I dreamt that I was streaming and I had like an insane amount of views. And then I dreamt that we got bot raided again, but this time the bot raiders hacked my computer and they were in my computer and everything started lagging and slowing down and everyone left the stream. It was so sad. It was so sad. It was so stressful. I woke up like mad about it. I was like, no way, that was just a dream. You always get the most stressful, traumatic dreams. Why do they do this to us? Why does our subconscious torture us? I would have called Alien Mod. You got dream raided. You're elder. That's so true. Someone raided my dreams. What do you mean dream? It actually happened. Uh oh. You were there? I would have been sobbing. Yeah, like I was like legitimately stressed because everything was going slow. Like I was trying to work on Unity and like everything was lagging. And I woke up and I had all of that tension in my body. Like I was like flexing every muscle out of anger. And I was like, I opened my eyes and I was like, huh? I'm getting auto modded. What? You as well? Let me check the auto mod settings. Okay. Let me check it. Let me check it. Moderation. Let me delete some of these. Test, can you test it now? Test whatever you were trying to say? Oh, okay. Nice. Alright, chat, I gotta sleep. It's been chill, cool time. Thanks for the vibes, mod. Enjoy the rest of your evening, okay? Thank you, CJ. Thanks for coming by. I'll see you again soon, hopefully. Please get some good rest. And you too, sweets. Good night, good night. Chuche. What's up, Chuche? Welcome in. Okay, so... Wow. Dealing with Godot's cloud stuff? Oh no, is it broken? Is it a problem? Had a whole family in my last stream. What, like a new family? Like people that didn't exist? Get out of here. You dreamt that? That's so weird. Why is illegal in Australia? Yeah. It is true. I'm doing well. How are you? Whoa. Oh, that's such a cute emote. Yeah, I'm so good. We're working on some visual stuff today. We got some rain in the world. But I'm making it splash now, and then we're gonna do some fog stuff. If I argue with someone or something bad happens, I wake up hot like I was boiled. Yeah. You know what? I think that it's actually cause like it's big. Oh, hang on one sec. I'm back. You'll never guess what I just saw. I saw our bunny-like creature with matted fur and abyssal eyes outside my window. But it's just an April Fool's joke. It's just an April Fool's prank. The Council of Shadows already said that it was just an April Fool's prank, okay? It's just a figment of our collective imagination. It's not really there. Surely. I hope. You have OBS sending to Godot? Hell yeah. Good job, dude. That's huge. Like, there's so much you can do with that. It's not really there. Yeah. It's not really there, Aldev. I have nobody else to brag to right now. What? No. This is what the stream is for. You're allowed to brag here. That's what I like to see. Isn't it tomorrow in Kiyomi though? No, the reports are already in of people seeing it. Hang on, I missed the dreams talk. I missed the dream talk. I'm probably going to write my own documentation for others to use. Yeah, that's a smart idea. I think that's good to positively contribute like that. I love pixel art, so I drew these. Nice. I love pixel art too. Pixel emote gang. I'm gonna have to check out your streams, by the way. What do you do on stream, Chuche? I've had a dream not too long ago. I was working on something in the dream, but if I like turn around or blink or look away and look back, it all resets. And I was in the dream. Like, hey, I just do it again. It keeps resetting whenever I turn around to sip water or something. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I feel like I've had that type of dream. Half my dreams have to do with competition/survival games, which is crazy because I've always said that if a zombie apocalypse happened, I would just lay there and die because that's too much work. That's so funny. It's funny that you say that too, because I have a couple friends that have, like, in my lifetime, I've known a few people that have this same recurring death game competition dreams. It's like a theme for them. I wonder why this happens to people. I do it too. I have those dreams too. I think they're fun. Always exciting. I will find this mysterious rabbit. This opens up so many things. So quick question. How do you get the pixel look to 3D characters? How it works is I'm taking a picture of the screen, like the renderer is scaling everything down to a really small size, like 640 times 360. It's turning off anti-aliasing and all that, and then it's scaling it back up. Like, that's how it works in concept. There's a few different ways that you can do that, but in Godot, I'm not sure. But basically look into like reducing the size of the canvas and stuff like that. In Unity, it's really simple. You just attach a script to the camera. There's many ways to do it, but I have a script on my camera right now called Pixel Camera, and then you just give it the variables that you want. You can adjust the amount of pixelness. Like this. And if you want this script, it's actually in the Discord. If you go to the Discord and go to the DevShed channel, I put it in there like last night. Oh, I mean in Blender, assuming you're using Blender. So everything is done in the game engine itself. Amount of pixelness, yeah. Yeah, so join the Discord because I share stuff in there too every once in a while if anyone wants it. Let me go to dev share. And... oh, did I put it in art? No, it was in help and advice. It's right there. I'll pin the message. If anyone wants my pixel cam. Script. Pixel camera isn't using the render target technique, right? It sort of is, I think. Let's take a look at it. I'm pretty sure it is. I don't remember because I didn't write script. I just found it a really long time ago, like 5 years ago or more. Huh? Why isn't it showing up? Let me reset this. It's doing graphics blit. Yeah, so it's like basically creating rendered textures. In a way. Oh, for some reason my code isn't showing up. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, don't know. Can't see my code. I had this issue once where sometimes VS Code doesn't want to work, like doesn't want to be captured by OBS. So other apps are working, but VS Code isn't. You have to turn off like hardware acceleration or something silly. If it's using Blit, Unity under the hood makes it a render texture. Yeah. But it's not the rendered target object on the UI. Yeah, OBS doesn't want to capture VS Code right now. Oh, now it does. Never mind. Except for when I click on it. Bro, what? You're weird, OBS. You're weird. Lean Bake. Hello, Lean Bake. Welcome to the stream. We'll worry about that later. Yeah, it won't populate render texture on the UI, but Unity will see you are manipulating it under the hood and basically force it to use an internal RT. Yeah, so you guys know more what's happening than I do. I don't understand it on that level. Okay, let me just take my headset off for a second. Unity's render is very complex. Yeah, I try not to try to understand it. I just try to use it. Alright, let's quickly get these splashes in because I really want to try this like fog roll technique that Flyan showed me. Oh, I just had the best idea, by the way. I have a really cool idea for this game because it's supposed to get creepier-ish. And I have this really sick data mosh script. So I think I want to take use of that. Like we can actually do real-time data moshing in Unity. So that would be really, really cool. You have a data mosh script too? Dude, I love data moshing. Been lurking, but it's time for me to go. Arte, thank you for lurking. Thanks for being here. We'll see you soon. See you around. See you, Arte. Okay, where were we? Ah, thank you for the sip. I just grabbed Dexter too. What's up, Ghost Cave? I need to head out as well. I have to get up for work in 8 hours, and I still need to do some chores. Okay, yeah. Don't sacrifice your sleep. It's important. It's important. Go rest. Go do your chores. Look after yourself. If you die, your game will never be done. Yeah, Dexter agrees. Health is the most important. Okay, so let's make it really, like, for the splash, let's make it really basic. Let's call this, what the heck is that? Oh, there it is. Let's call this splash. I mean, I feel like it just needs to be like a cube. Let's do render, let's do mesh. Rain particle, let's make a new one. Let's do splash particle. And let's just remove the texture from it. Yeah, see you blinded. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out with us. Let's go back to the splash. Put this in here. Spine Breaker. Yo, what's up, Spine Breaker? How you doing? Nice. That looks good. It says that we're emitting 30 particles. Now, I don't know about you guys, but that looks a little bit less than 30. That looks like at least 10. I'm doing okay. Good. I'm glad. Thanks for coming by the stream. Did you do anything for Easter? Or over the weekend? Hope your stream has been going well. Yeah, we're working on visuals and stuff today. We got like some fog and some rain. Look at that little guy. He's so ready to traverse this area. Yeah, I don't know what would be causing 30 particles to only be 3. Seems so strange to me. Like, what if we actually set it to just 3? We're gonna get 1. Weird, dude. Oh, are they all colliding with each other and dying? Bed for me. Thanks for the stream and thanks for letting me celebrate. No worries. Thank you for coming by, JD. Thanks for the raid earlier. Good luck with your Godot endeavors. I look forward to seeing what you get up to. God Inferno, thank you for the offering. I'm gonna have to do some coding today. Also, I found some material in game dev to start digging in. Guess I'll be attempting to resurrect my creativity. At least what remains of it. Hell yeah, Doomvar. That's good to hear. I've been hoping that you would. Good luck, let's do it. Wookie-eyed. Haven't been here in a bit, but I hope your game making has been good, Mordecai. This is looking really cool, by the way. Thank you, Wiki. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing good. Today we are working on some visuals. We're still at the very beginning, but we are getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Like, we haven't really worked on visuals the whole time, so now we are just getting started on that. And I'm not gonna, nothing's final, obviously. This will be like a rough pass of everything. I'm gonna keep on tweaking it over time. I want to start like seeing the world and kind of getting like a vision of what I want it to look like. And this is not it, but it's like in the right direction. I just put some random towers around and made it foggy and stuff. But we're getting there. We're getting there. You guys will see. You guys will see. I'll post the data mesh script on Discord. It's up on GitHub for free to use. Yeah, go ahead. I think it would be the same one that I use. The K0 one, I think his name is, or something like that. Forget. But he's a genius. Yup. Yeah, I thought so. K0. Oh yeah, let's make these splash particles work. I guess we can put their speed at anything now. We need to make them a lot smaller. This is not enough. K0. Max particles is not the problem. The burst isn't the problem. Something in here? You know what? I'm deleting this. Well, I'm not going to delete it. I'm just going to create a new particle system because that one's bugged. Splash 2. Where's the little guy's Odra deck? What's that? What did I create? That's not the right thing. Oh, I created a particle system force field. Okay, let's give them gravity. So they do this. Splash particle material. See, this is better. This is already what we want. Make them way smaller. Actually, let's give them a random size. Random between two constants. Turn off looping. Instead of it being over time, let's do like a burst at the beginning. Let's say 10. No, let's say 3. Why don't they look like cubes, by the way? Oh, because they're not cubes. They're billboards. It doesn't really matter. They're going to be so small that we won't see it anyway. How goes the rain? Oh, we're just about to finish. We're just about to beat their final rain boss. How you doing, Suzuki? Oh, the shoulder robot from Death Stranding. Let's do constant between 1 and 3. Box carrier rain percent. 1 and 3? See, that's strange. Oh wait, it's 10 and 3. I was like, okay, something weird's going on here. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, I'm not insane. I'm not insane. Everything's under control. The fog makes the ambience mysterious and want to explore more of the environment. Fits well with the little guy character. Yeah, I'm trying to make it contrasting, like, kind of like a cute little main character in a scary-ish, ominous world. My aim is to provoke a lot of questions from the player. Like, where are we? Why are we doing this? What is inside the box? I want there to be like so many questions. I want that to be sort of like the hook of the game. think that's what is in the box though? That's a good question. You're gonna have to play the game and find out. You're gonna have to buy it and find out. It's the One Piece. Damn it, Shindigs. I thought when I told you that, you would keep it a secret. I told you that in confidence, Shindigs. How you doing, by the way, Shindigs? Welcome in. How did you make your chat overlay? It's really cool. I made it inside Unity. I made it with UI and an asset called TextMesh Pro to do like text effects and do the typewriter and stuff. And that allows us to do cool things like this. Let me show you. So there's actually a bunch of hidden text effects that you can kind of play around with. Eventually, I want to add like a system where maybe chat can like buy and permanently append effects to the beginning of their messages. So it won't appear in chat, but it will appear on the overlay. I ate a big burrito. That's huge, dude. Well, I guess it's just big. Is that what you meant when you said big things coming? Was it just a burrito this whole time? Tomorrow. I owe you this though, of starting something for myself, something that was taken from me a while ago. It's just a thought, but it's something, so yeah, thank you. No worries, of course, my pleasure. I'm really glad that I could help. And I look forward to seeing what you get up to. Oh, and Tia is heading out. Sorry, Tia, if you're already gone. And Beepster as well. No. I didn't get to say goodbye. I hate that. I hate when I see a message from like a while ago that's like, I gotta go, Mordecai. See you guys. Take care. No worries, because I'm still here. Yo, Tia's still here. Enjoy your night, Tia. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I really appreciate it. Oh, do you know what I should do? No, never mind. You're still live? Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Jelly bun? Huh? I'll raid you one day, you'll see. I look forward to that day. What did I miss? One Piece is real. Cool, but alright, I mean, I could go more in depth in how I did the chat system someday though. I do plan on making like little, like write up little, maybe tutorial, I don't really want to use that word, but little just like behind the scenes things about how I did stuff. So that if you're interested in like figuring it out and breaking it down for yourself, then you can do that. Be pleasantly surprised. Take that. Okay, that's kind of sweet. How's your preparations, by the way, going, Jelly? Is everything ready for the big day? Do you ever plan for how long to stream or just go with how things feel? Yeah, I always go with how things feel. It's about how like I feel mentally and physically. If I get tired at a certain point, I just end because I think that that's the best thing to do. I don't know really what my reasoning is. And I always try to, well, I don't like the streams to go for too long, that's for sure, because I have other things to do today. So after I finish streaming, then I go and do a bunch of stuff related to the stream. Like, I'll grab any clips from the stream, put them into my shorts, TikToks, backlog. I'll get any other posts ready for social media that I need to post tomorrow. And I have like a to-do list, like a stream day to-do list and a non-stream day to-do list. So I have a ton of other stuff to do after stream, as well as like try to just like take care of myself on a physical level, like cooking and working out and stuff, making sure that I can live long enough to finish my games. Love looking at the low poly abyss. Nice. Hi, Jamar. Should you ever find out what's in the box, or will it be better to keep the player guessing in the end? I guess you're gonna have to wait and see. I mean, yeah, that's a good idea. I feel like people would get mad depending on how you do that, how you handled it. I have a super silly question, but I'm curious. Do you use curiosity or desire to learn a lot in your projects? Like mystery, I mean. TOS Raid. What's up, T? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, Al, I cut off your question. Welcome to the stream, T and Raiders. How is T going today? What was you up to? What did you make? What did you do? Also, my name's Mordecai. I make games and art. Live on stream. We're making a game about carrying a box. Nice to meet you. Pretty good, Sleepy. Did you do anything cool today? Like fun? Did you have fun on stream? Also, let me just read this question before it gets lost. Like mystery, I mean, because in Kiyomi, there's always a lot of mystery around and the push to ask questions with everything. Do you like using that, or do you do that intentionally in your projects? Yeah, I think that that's one of my favorite things ever. When you play a game and you're just like filled with questions. And I like it when some of them are not answered at all. You can basically take any game that I talk about a lot, like Ico, for example. You know, the whole entire time you're playing Ico, you're constantly asking yourself, what is this castle? Like, what is going on here? What are these creatures? Who is this girl that I'm with? Why do the creatures want the girl? Why am I here? Why did I get taken here? Who were the people that took me here? Why is it abandoned? Like, there's just like so many questions. And some of those questions get answered and some of them don't. And I think that that's important. Some of the questions get hints towards an answer, but aren't fully answered. And yeah, some just don't get answered at all. And I love that. That's one of my favorite things in video games. Questions. Questions. They're so important. Put questions into your world. Ico is amazing. I love that they don't speak any language at all, right? It's so cool. Yeah, I love that they made up language for those games. Shadow of the Colossus as well. A constant state of what the hell is going on. It's my favorite state to be in when watching a film or playing a video game. What is going on is my favorite question. Yeah, Ico is so legendary. Also, enjoyed the luck. Another one. Working my way through Monster Hunter Rise with my partner. She's never played it before, so it's been fun. But I had to make sure my chat saw this amazing box game. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Yeah, let me click play for a sec. We got some weather effects in. Oh wait, the splashes are. Oh my god! Don't look at all the weird squares. We're about to fix that. Yeah, this is our little box character. He's the best. I love him. We have an environment now? Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Like, it's a very basic just starting environment. I'm just trying to get some like visuals of test out different ways that I visualize the world. It's empty right now, but yeah. sometimes you can have an idea in your brain, but after you start building it, you go in a completely different direction. Like I see this now, like I'm seeing what you're seeing right now, and I'm thinking, like, I'm getting so many ideas from this. Like so many ideas that I didn't initially have. Like I'm looking and I'm like, oh, this gives me such a better idea of like what I can actually do with the world. The way he falls. This is how scope creep hits you. Yes, this is how scope creep hits you, but you can also kind of do it the opposite way too and be like, okay, this was really easy for me to make. We already have this. So is there ways that I can easily add to this to make it better? That I don't have to do too much work? Keep it small. Thank you, Creamy. The little guy of all time. I'll be hopping off too. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Doomvero. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, but that's cool, T. I really want to play Monster Hunter someday. Especially like with a friend or friends. I think that would be fun. Isn't that why Hideo Kojima's games are so legendary? Because you have no idea what's going on? I mean, yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda. And I think it's like you kind of need to be good at giving the player just enough information for them to not be too overwhelmed and just confused. Because there can be a point where it's just like, this game makes no sense and this sucks. This place sucks. Like, you need to make it good. It's not as simple as just being like, let's just make it mysterious, you know? Like, it needs to be good. Oh, Basie. Yo, what's up, Basie? Welcome in. How you doing? You got your little guy as an emote now? That's so cute. We have landscape? We do. We have landscape, and we have rain and fog. Oh. We're getting somewhere. Streamer level 0.5 first emote. You're doing it, dude. You're doing it. I like that too, but it also feels good when the game gives you enough info that you could feasibly answer something like, oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was just rambling on, basically saying what you just said. Like, I think it's an art of figuring out, like, giving the player just enough information without giving them too much. And I try to do the same thing with the concept of Kiyomi and my streams. Before, every time someone would ask about Kiyomi, I would like just yap about like what it is. And I was like, wait, no, that's not the right way to do it. Like, I can tell people a little bit about it, but then kind of leave the rest unanswered. People don't need to know everything. Sure hope there isn't anything important in the box. Storytelling through a mission is a powerful tool. Yes. Yes, I love all of this stuff. But yeah, my favorite parts of any show or movie is the part where, or game, is the part where you don't know what's happening. Like, that's why you know when you're always like, man, I wish I could experience this game again. It's usually like, I wish I could go back to not knowing the things that I know now. Like, and when you think about an MMO or a game you used to play as a kid, it's like, I wish I could go back to being a kid and play that game again. It's because when you were a kid playing RuneScape, you had no idea what was ahead of you. You didn't know the level of how actual big the world is. You didn't know like the level of scale of the world or what you could do in the game or the items you could find and stuff. Like, you just didn't know any of that, so it was like really special. Like, you had so much wonder. And when you're older, you kind of know everything. Okay, that's way better. Now they're not like getting weird and bouncing. I wonder if an Xbox is in that box. Wait, why are some of them doing that though? Are you seeing that? They're like hitting the ground and they're like crunching up. I can't figure out why. I can't seem to see a reason that could be happening. Lifetime loss. When a particle collides, it will lose a fraction of its starting lifetime. Oh, maybe turn this to 100? No. Some of them are still falling over. Viva. What's up, Viva? Welcome in. If we turn selection outline off, do you still see it? Yeah, you do. Dampen. What does dampen do? When particle collides, it will lose this fraction of its speed. 0 bounce 0. What's this? Radius scale. Scale particles bounds by this amount to get more precise collisions. What if we set that to 2? Okay, I still saw it. Yeah, I'm still seeing it. Maybe we make it smaller, like 0.1. Okay. No, I saw it. Oh well, let's not worry about it. Let's leave that for future Mordecai to worry about. Let's just go back to focusing on the splash. This is the important thing right now. Oops. Let's make the sphere radius like 4.1. Let's turn down the speed to like 1. What the? No. Let's make the shape a cone because we want them to go upwards. Yeah, that's future Mordecai's problem, not mine. Give it gravity. Yeah, there we go. See, that looks like a splash now. Well, looks like something bouncing off the ground is what I mean. You know, I kind of want to do one of those like fancy splash particles that's like a rim. But again, let's worry about that later. Let's just get the basics in now. I think I'm gonna head out now. It's almost 5 a.m. I'm gonna go make Sohor. What are you saying? Good night and bye bye. Bye, Al. Good luck doing that thing that you're gonna do. I believe in you, or I hope it turns out okay. Thanks for hanging out with us. I used to be surprised when playing Kirby games and now each move is so predictable because my mind is like calculating hitbox distance. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Kind of sucks, you know? That's why people have different golden eras of the games that they played too. Usually their golden era was the time where they were most into the game and knew the least about it. Why is only one appearing though? Oh. This has changed. 1, 3. Oh, what the... Who said Splash could come back to the party? We're supposed to be working on Splash 2. Not that. Go away, Splash. Yeah, okay, that's good. Now let's make them... Yeah, I thought I had already added, like... gravity and stuff. A Sohor? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go... I think it's the morning meal for Ramadan. Oh, prayer. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So it's not just a mistype. 2007 D2 was that for me. What is D2? Don't quote me. It sounds right. Sounds like something like that. Same with movies for me, because I went to an art school and now I can see what may happen next in a movie. Yes. Yeah, I feel like that too. I feel like I'm really good at predicting movies now. Not because of any particular reason. I don't know. I got good at it. Destiny 2. Oh, of course. Did you play Destiny 2 PvP? Did that ever get big? I played Destiny 2 PvP on my friends. At my friend's house. That's such a random place. But I never actually played Destiny by myself. Or was Destiny 1 the one with PvP? How do I remember? It's like half of the game? Oh, okay. Never got big? They did something that made it hard to truly make competitive. Well, it was just hard to balance. Okay, is that small enough? Let's put Splash 2 under rain and let's have a look. I'm not seeing it. Oh, we need to put this in here. Okay, it's too big. It's too big. It's too big. We need to... First, we need to make it more transparent. Like here. And then we got to make it... Oh boy. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Just a little drop here and there. I don't know why it's all going the same way. But I kind of like it because we're going to make it fall this way anyway. No, dude, don't get Dream rated again. Game is coming out really nice. Keep it up. Thank you, Coded. Thank you for the support today. I appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your night, okay? Thanks for being here and sleep well. We almost had an esports scene and they kind of shut it down in Destiny 2 with how they changed balances. Private games. It never really found its footing again. That kind of sucks. Yeah, a lot of times PvP just doesn't work out for a lot of games. Zulu Blue, hello. Welcome in. But yeah, thanks Coded, if you're still listening. I'll see you soon. Okay, I feel like we kind of did it. Like, for the rain. It looks good. It adds a lot of depth. Like, even... Like, how much of a difference does that splash make? Like, look at that splash. Like, the fact that the particles doesn't just go through the floor now. Like, that's huge. It makes such a big difference. It's kind of crazy. Ara, what is this? What is the progress? Look at this. Is this not so pretty? Already? Oh. Every time I accidentally follow, it surprises me every single time, which is a good sign. I came here before you implemented it and can confirm. Okay, good. Right? It's a huge difference. Looks like rain to me. Thanks, Basie. Put in the tripping mechanic from Smash Bros. It's also like the amount of rain you get before it pours, so it adds tension. Ooh. It's a really good way to look at it. Yeah, that's cool. What is rising out of the ground? Oh, these huge towers? I don't know, they're like some old, like, ancient, like, architecture. The dark spots? Oh, the dark spots? Or is it my old eyes? You mean like this? Oh, I don't know what you mean. Oh, this? Just the texture on the ground? You might just be thinking, looking at, maybe you're just talking about the texture on the ground. But yeah, the texture on the ground is going to be different. It's still just temporary. It'd be funny if the character holds an explosion and you trip and explodes your face. That would be that'd be brutal. I want to make little nests of these guys that are underground, all borrowed, and they like pop out when you get near them instead of them just be standing there. Okay, but once I add like the ash particles to the air, that's gonna be huge. And then, wait, I want to try something real quick before we end the stream. Let's try something. Where is ground stuff? The dark blobs are part of the overlay. Oh, I see. That's why I couldn't see them, because I'm not looking over at OBS. That makes so much sense. I thought it was in game. Yeah, that does get confusing sometimes. Don't worry, it's not your fault. You can see them so clearly because of the white background and stuff. Where's the ground material? I mean, the ground object. Here somewhere. Bus stop. Let's just click it. Click this. Oh, ground test, it's here. Okay. I'll show you a really cool trick that I've never done myself, so I'm just curious to know if this is going to work. The game's really starting to take shape. Thanks, Neuron. Yeah, that's why I wanted to get like some basic stuff in, because I just want to sort of start to get a feel for the game. See what it could be like, see what it could feel like, you know? Like start getting an idea, get out of the test area. I got sick of looking at the test area too. So what we can do is we can grab this mesh, we can copy and paste it, and we'll call this fog mesh. I don't know what a good name for it is. We'll worry about that later. And then move it up just a little bit. Okay, you with me? This might seem crazy, and it kind of is. Gigantor Mecha, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh, hold on. Oh my god, I was trying to figure out what was going on here. The ground has flipped 90 degrees. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I was so confused. Okay, so here's our normal mesh. Let's put the ground texture back on it. That's not the one. Here it is. Then put this on. Also, how are you, by the way, Ara? How have you been? If Ara's still here. to this. So, let's go back to Aseprite real quick. Aseprite, 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 Aseprite. Let's grab this. Arakoya shout out. Let's save this as noise 3. We'll clean stuff up later. If we delete those, save this. Dude, I'm so excited to see if this is gonna work or not. We export this. Following. Let's make a new ground texture. Ground texture, let's call it ground fog. Go to noise 3, make sure that this has like the right settings. Set it to sprite, point filter, no compression. The 3, oh whoa, 3 raccoons raid. No way. 3 raccoons plus one other person? Or was it the 3 raccoons plus 4 other raccoons? Ah, I went to get mac and cheese, man. Huh? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Ara. It's okay. It's okay. No one's gonna take your mac and cheese away. We share the same Twitch account. What's up, 3 raccoons? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. How are you guys and raccoon friends? What'd you get up to today? Are you, wait, hold on. Is the 3 raccoons actually 3 people, or is this a joke? If it's just a joke, don't answer. But I'm genuinely curious now. Is there actually 3 of them? Good, I was here earlier. Yeah, I remember. Welcome, raccoons. Thank you for whoever did shout out. Oh, it was a shout out. Oh, that's what you were. Let the bit continue. I just wanted to show my friends a cool artist. That is so sweet. Thank you. Hi, raccoon friends. My name is Mordecai. I make games and I make art live on stream. And we're making a video game about carrying a box. Oh, well. It looks a little cooler than this. Let me grab our new ground material, fog texture. We're gonna pass these in, pass that. We're gonna put this on here. Do we have 2 different meshes? Yes. But we need to set this to transparent. Oh my god, what's happening? Is it working? It's sort of working. Then let's turn these to like 20. Your avatar is so cool. What program are you using for the capture? So everything that you're seeing is built inside of a Unity game. I built everything that you're seeing inside of Unity. So if I switch, I can switch scenes like this. You can see like I'm inside of a game. We can do like different expressions. And have like equipable items and stuff. And I can stand up and walk around. So yeah, everything's custom built, made inside of Unity. And I'm also making games inside Unity too. But okay. Now, where are we? Where are we? Where's this texture? Is that creating a shadow? We don't want that. Let's turn off shadows on the fog mesh. Receive shadows off, cast shadows off. How are you, Blitz, by the way? Wait, Blitz, did you come in with the raid, or where did you come from? Where is fog texture? In here? Okay, let's just turn it up so we can see it better. So this is kind of like phase 1. You'll see in a second. So, oh my god, I just fell off the face of the earth. No, you come alone? How'd you find us? How'd you find us here? Okay, so it's like we're in fog, right? But this looks a bit silly. It's like, okay, Mordecai, that's not that cool. And you're right, that's not that cool like this. But then, what we do is we add this script called UV Scroller. I'm just going to go into play mode so we can kind of see this happening. We turn up the speed of the UV scroller and give it the fog texture. Unpause. Oops, too fast. And then fog texture needs to be repeating, not clamp. It needs to be repeating. Oh my god. Too fast. And I put it on the wrong thing. But I guess it doesn't matter what it's put on. Paste. Oh, yeah, okay. Enjoy the rest of your night, Rune. Thanks for hanging out with us, though. Appreciate it, dude. Go away, Google Drive. God, why is it so fast? Oh my god. It's working. Copy. Paste components new. No, whoops. Remove. Let the fog roll in. You seeing where I'm going with this now? You seeing where I'm going with this? We need to make it a little bit more... Damn it, it keeps on switching to this, right? Because I don't have this set probably. Looks a little time-lapsey. Yeah, might need to slow it down a little bit. We need to like make it more subtle and stuff. But this is like the concept. This is the concept. Turn this down to 1. And then I think what we need to do is also grab the fog mesh and actually just bring it down a little bit. Like it's too high up. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Where'd it go? Oh, we can't really see it anymore. Do we make it too transparent? I don't know why we're getting like pushed around. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay, this is not what we want, but this is the concept. This is like the idea. Is we can have like this kind of like fog attached to the ground, right? Let's change it up a little bit. Let's do this. Let's grab this. Hold on. Welcome back, Beepster. You're back? Your professor cancelled the class? Hell yeah. What are you going to do today now? Fog monsters? The vision is looking good. Okay, let's go back to fog. Let's make this a little blue. And a lot of transparent. Maybe it needs to be turned down even more. But this is something that, like, I've never done this before, so it's going to take a lot of tweaking. There's probably lots of different ways we can kind of mess with this. Oh, I know. We need to grab our fog material and we need to make this tiling back to normal. This will be a lot better. Cujo. What's up, Cujo? Welcome back. Okay, too slow. I love games with fog. Yeah, so we're going to combine this too with like another fog. Okay, it looks like there's like a weird collision there or something. Don't know what it is. Yeah, but okay, this is okay, we're kind of seeing it. You're kind of seeing it now. See how it creates like this kind of like ground fog? Pretty cool, huh? I'll drop here from time to time. The atmosphere is intriguing. Thank you, Blitz. Oh, I'm working on my game and think there's someone streaming game dev? So you appear. And I'm impressed by your aesthetic. Thank you, Blitz. I will have to check it out. If you stream your game dev and stuff too. Ankle biting fog ambience. My favorite type of fog. So unique and awesome sources. Thank you, Kusho. I'm glad you think so. Yeah, okay. This is essentially what I was trying to capture. And like you can kind of see it like makes your feet go in the fog a little bit too. Kind of looks cool. Pretty cool. Oh. And if we want to really like sell a like sand / snow feeling, we can actually make a third mesh, which is just the collision mesh. So like you could grab this plane and like copy paste it. Can we copy and paste the plane? Turn the collision off and then bring this up just a little bit, tiny little bit. So it looks like his feet and basically everything would go slightly into the mesh itself. But that's something that, I don't know, can be a little bit weird. We could turn it up a lot. And like you could do it just in some places. Pretty cool though. Pretty cool. Now he can't think outside the box. What's up, Tiger Faye? Thanks for offering Basie. Okay, that's pretty cool though. Like I'm pretty happy with this. We've got a couple more, like I want to tweak that a bit. Add a couple more like particle effects in the sky and stuff. In the air, I mean. But we are definitely getting the feeling that I'm trying to convey. We're definitely getting there. What was I gonna... I was gonna try one little thing. It'll start to look like an 80s music video if we put too much fog on the ground. You're right, we gotta be careful of that. What's up? I'm doing good, chilling for the day. How's game dev? It's actually super good. We made a decent amount of progress today in like the aesthetic of the game. A weird collision box there. Yeah, atmosphere. Exactly. Okay. Wait, I had a thought in my brain and it's gone. Let me try and remember. What was I gonna do? Damn it. What was I gonna do? Gotta sleep more? No worries, Freaky Mizuki. Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'll see you on soon. See you soon. The fog is getting to him. Oh no, it's the forgetful mist. Oh no. It's the forgetful mist. Sleep well, Mitsuki. Do you have any game published on Steam? Yeah. We got Yomori Forest published on Steam. You can check out my games here. The top one in the list is the one that's on Steam. Yo, Will. Maybe if I click play again, I'll remember. What was it? Oh yeah, we could try. Ooh. Let me try something really quickly. Bigger projects. Uh-oh, we're getting berry rated. Berry rated. Okay, looks amazing. You get a new buy? Whoa, really? You're gonna play Yomori? Thank you. Thank you for supporting me. Keep in mind, it's a very hard game, and it's very old too. BRB, I need food. Okay, Kiri, no worries. Go. We're gonna end in a minute. So if you don't make it back, appreciate you, Kiri. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Actually, yeah, I'll worry about that next time. I just realized am I gonna set up the thing that I was thinking about now? Oh, it might take too long. I have to go. I need to take a break. I need to get some more food and get the rest of today's tasks done. So, you know what that means, right? Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Jallybun. Did a good job today. Thank you, Aragoya. Oh, thank you for protecting me from the berry barrage. Nice to meet you. Bye-bye. Yeah, it was nice to meet you too. It was nice to meet all the new people today. We met a lot of new people. Oh my god. We're almost at 7k followers. That's kind of insanity. Literal insanity. The Void. Welcome in. So, thank you for following. Thank you for the gift subs. The ridiculous amount of gift subs. Does the box have collisions? Yeah, with the berries. Exactly. Oh, we don't have a follow age command, but I can look. You have been following me since June 18, 2022. Oh my god. That's a long time. just got here. Your character is so cool. Have a good day. Thank you, Cujo. Almost 2 years. Sanity. Always so comfy here. Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you for the chill stream. Thank you, Tiki. Wings. Thank you, Curry, for being here and helping me mod. Hope you get some good rest. Yeah. Hope you guys have a good rest of your week. Thank you for being here at the last Mordecai dev stream ever. This is it. This is the finale. Last stream ever, part 1. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going. This is not the end. Okay? Is he gonna say it? This is just the beginning. It's just the beginning. Can I put a link? It's the proof I buy? Yeah, throw it in the Discord server, maybe. Do you want to join the Discord server? Will be, if you want to keep up to date with whatever I'm up to and share your work or talk to other devs and artists and cool people, the Discord is the place to be. And also, Kiyomi News is there as well. So if you want to know what's happening in the world of Kiyomi, the Discord is the place to be. So maybe I'll see you there. But if not, I will meet you here. The same place, same time on Wednesday. Deal? Deal? I'll meet you here Wednesday, same time. Say deal right now. Also, we're gonna raid, oh wait, there's a few people. Deal? Okay. Okay, deal. Dang, I thought today was Wednesday. Work messing with my mind. Oh no, Real Dev. The calendar is April Fool's in you right now. Okay, I'll drop you guys off somewhere. Oh wait, I think they're ending. Oh no. Oh wait, no? No, they're not. Oh, what? No, this isn't the song. This isn't the song. Oops, I just like lost all my tabs and everything. Where is everyone? Oh yeah, and don't forget to leave a carrot on your doorstep, by the way. It's really important. The council's citywide well-being initiative. And nothing to do with the imaginary bunny creature with matted fur and abyssal eyes. It's nothing to do with that. It's simply just a little funny thing that the council wants to do. Okay. Oh, there's an ad break. Alright, I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, that was a good crit. That scared me too. Nice. I should do that. Yeah, do that, Aldo. Give them some carrots. Okay. Bye, everyone. Sorry for like the huge delay in goodbyes. I swear it's not one of those things. It's not like it's hard to say goodbye. It's just hard. It was hard for me to grab to do things. I don't know. See you soon. Bye, everyone. Thank you. You're the best. Of course, you already know that. See you soon.